Yo, fucking, I love bots on Twitter. It's great. I got two. One, a follow, and then a like on the go live thing. Literally the tweet I just sent out. Let's take a look. Yup. A bunch of... well, this one's sourcing from the same artist, it looks like, at least, for their stuff. So that's something. But yeah, this is a bot. Block that. Let's see, this other one. Retweet farm. Okay. And that generic esports hard shading thing. Block that. Alright. I have to fucking turn my ad block off whenever I do that. Because I have so many elements blocked on Twitter. I have so many elements blocked on Twitter that I can't actually see the notification panel. I open the notification panel and it's fucking empty. Anyway. That's the wrong hotkey. Oh. Hi. The music is too loud. Resolve this. Resolve this. Lower that shit. Wah. Wah. Yeah, today's a Dwarf Fortress day, and we're going back to good old-fashioned midday stream. It is 10:42 a.m. and I'm gonna open Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna open Dwarf Fortress. Let's take a look here. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is gonna want a window capture. Well, in that case... Oh, my phone is not silenced. In that case, I'm gonna hide this. Hey, look at that. Don't look at that. Look at this. Let me silence my fucking phone. No, it's gonna be frozen? Okay. No, my phone is frozen. Whenever I unplug my phone, it, like, freezes. For some fucking reason. I don't know why that is. Anyway. Where was I? The game nest. I gotta add a window capture here, because Dwarf Fortress does not like getting game captured. Okay, Dwarf Fortress. How if I just pull that up? Transform this. Just fit to screen, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Actually, wait, is that like a distort? That's not a distort, that's a fit, okay. Alright, and then I gotta set the game audio up. Bada bing. And the music is double music. Well, not yet, actually. Hold on. Now, where is it? I'm juggling a lot here. That's the wrong thing. That's my display capture. Let me send that to the back just in case. It's this, and then that. There you go. Look at that. Ain't that something? So, I guess before we get started, I might as well just take a look at some of my other saves, and, oh yeah, I should get rid of the background on the game screen. The Starfield, I need to get rid of that, just so it's not, like, a problem. So, I think it was Dimensions of Portent. I don't remember what the last fort we did on stream was, honestly. But I did, like, 2 or 3 more forts, and, let's take a look at the Ageless Planet. So this is a save that I've been playing for a while, and I think I'm done with it because I crashed, and it's like running so fucking slow because I turned the population cap up past 200, the default, which was a very, very, very bad idea. I do not recommend anyone do this unless you have like a monster CPU. You should not do this. Trust me, you should not. You should absolutely fucking not do this, because the game runs so slow that it's like functionally not playable. So let's see here. Yeah, this, okay. So this save got to like 250 pop and it became a capital, and then the game crashed. So I've lost a lot of progress. I've lost a year of progress, and that year is a very slow year because the game moves very, very slow right now. And I built a whole fucking mansion for the queen down here and everything. But wait, I'll zoom in just so it's easier to see, because I know we're on the tiny screen right now. And this is a cool fort, because I've got like this tavern here, which I'm very happy with. And it kind of came together as a bit of an accident, because we have this artifact grate. Ooh, 8.8k value. Isn't that something? So there's an aquifer here that we dug into after a whole kerfuffle with some werepigs. I meanderingly described this in a previous stream. And because there's an aquifer here, I had to board up the doors, and then I basically rebuilt my old staircase so that now it's like perfectly vertical or whatever. And I realized, hey, well, actually, I think this was an attempt to like drain some of the water, because I thought that putting the, I don't know what I just opened on my taskbar. I thought that putting the walls up, I put walls up here, which I assumed would get rid of the aquifer, but that's not how those work apparently. So what ended up happening was I made this chamber that's constantly filling with like a little bit of water. It's filling with water at a very slow rate, right? And let me pump the game audio a little bit, because Dwarf Fortress is pretty ambient. But I had a grate here, and I had it draining out into the caves down here. But, oh my god, I lost so much mining progress. I lost so much mining progress. I mined this whole fucking layer out. Oh my god. That's so much progress I lost. Yeah, when you lose a save like that, I think that's a good time to call it a day for a fort and just be like, all right, let's move on to the next one. So now we have a water feature here. The water flow is very light, so it's not always like active necessarily, but it's active enough to like make a difference. Because water will fall through here. You see there's a little bit of blue there. You can see, if we watch here long enough, we'll actually like witness it happening. But water comes through the gate and it goes all the way down here and drains out into like a little bit of a sewer. And when water passes through grates like this, it generates mist. And dwarves really like mist. They like it a lot. Hey, they said they couldn't walk over this. I just saw that dwarf stand there. But dwarves really like mist. They're like real fucking happy about mist, and it like cleans them off a little bit apparently because it gets them like wet. So I don't see anybody with the thought about the waterfall right now, but you'll often see, yeah, content from being near a waterfall, content remembering being near a waterfall, all that kind of stuff. And they also like being touched. There's some mist. It'll occasionally spread out. I imagine if you increase the flow of the water here, it would create more consistent mist. But they love it. The dwarves love it. And for something in a gathering spot like this tavern, having a water feature is really valuable. Now, this gave me the idea that for a future fortress where I want to I want to make a fortress that has a giant central like fountain. I want the whole fortress to be a fountain. like a big fucking fountain, which is going to require me to learn how to use like pumps and engineering and stuff like that. I'm shaking a bottle of juice. You can probably hear it, even though I'm holding it really far away from the microphone. Yeah, this fortress is pretty damn well accomplished. 2.3 million value. Giant fucking population. This got up to 3 million before the crash that happened. Loads of bedrooms. All sorts of stuff. Gloriously empty guild halls. A fuckload of dogs. We have so many dogs. There are... Let me sort by name here. Or profession? Yeah, profession. Look at all these dogs. Look at all these dogs. Also alpacas, but also dogs. Look at all these dogs. We have so many dogs. The dogs maintain their own fucking population here. It's pretty crazy. I started using the dogs. I set up pastures for individual floors to deal with vermin, and we have this pit here. And you might notice there's a lot of blood all over the ground from a thing called a crundle. And we uncovered this pit. This is the very top of the pit. And it goes down... We literally cannot see the bottom of it. This is the like the fog of war effect here. This isn't the ground. This is like fog of war. It goes about 50 Z levels down before we literally, like, light doesn't reach much further and we can't see. And when we cracked this thing open, a bunch of weird little men were crawling up the sides of the wall, the vertical walls here, and they started infesting the mines. And I had to send in my military to, like, beat the ever-living shit out of these weird little gremlin guys, these little crundles, which is why there's smears of blood everywhere. And maybe even a few body parts, but I think the dwarves have cleaned up the body parts. Yeah, we got a lot of ore. We got a guy here hauling a bunch of rock to one of our stockpiles, and even more chert blood all over the place. And you can see here, I have a bunch of hunting dogs. I have a bunch of hunting dogs patrolling this area, because the cherts are pretty harmless for the most part, but they do harass the dwarves, and the dwarves don't like that. I also, I avoided a flooding disaster here. You can see there's portions of my strip mine that I've sealed off with walls and boarded doors and stuff, because there's a cave with a water source here. Oh, they're probably about to declare me a capital again. Wait, that's an elven diplomat. So probably not. I've been pissing off the elves in this save. Yeah, there's this cave here, and we cracked it open accidentally. I wasn't paying attention, and, like, we mined out, like, one of these blocks here for some ore, because I was doing, like, auto mining, where I would just, like click and drag over an area, and then kind of just forget about it. And if you tell dwarves to mine a damp stone that they already know is a damp stone, they will mine it. You're overriding their sense of self-preservation, and because of that, this whole area started to flood, so I had to rush to, after I noticed it, because the game doesn't alert you that you've done that. So I had to notice this on my own, and it happened in 2 spots, because of course it did. This one was the worst of it, because it's like this whole fucking lake, whereas this one was mostly just the sewer draining into it, but there were some other problems here too. You know. And yeah, this water. Now it's very wet, and we're not allowed to have the tetrahedrite and the malachite and shit that's in here. I'm not even bothering with the elves. We're not playing the save. I don't care about what's going on up here. I'm not saving the fucking game anyway. But down here in this cave, this cave here used to be full of ash, because there was a forgotten beast. A giant earthworm was in here. Fire-breathing earthworm. And we cracked open its little hiding hole here and revealed it while we were mining. And this was back when, like, this whole area, like, was barely dug out. It was, like, mostly just over on the right. Like, this part was dug out, but, like, the rest of this was pretty solid still. Not that really matters, but... so I had all of my... I have 3 squads. And I had all of my dudes, all 30 of them, stationed right here. And I did the burrow. I called everyone back up to the fortress. And I was like, all right, finally, like, this fortress is running so well that it's boring because everything is running so smoothly. And I was like, all right, finally, we're gonna have a slaughter. Like, all of this stuff I've built up, all of these, like, military dwarves, and all of this gear, and all of these, like, resources and stuff, and all these things that are worth defending that I've created. I'm finally gonna be able to, like, you know, plant my feet in the ground and fight a big fucking monster about it, right? So, the worm is pretty slow. It was blind, too, which, for whatever that's worth. But it was fire breathing, which is scary, because it's just gonna light everything on fire. So it just came lumbering down one of these mine shafts here. Slowly lumbering down here, and we're all, like, standing here at the ready. This blood is another story. This blood here has been haunting the fucking fortress for ages. For years, literally. But, this earthworm slithered up these corridors, and then the moment it stuck its head out, one of my Mark's dwarves shot it in the head, killed it instantly. So, the entire combat log on the Forgotten Beast... Why is there a pool of beer here? The entire fucking combat log for the beast was just got shot in the head and died. Like, it was literally shot in the brain and instantly died. And none of my other dwarves got to do anything. Like, literally the first dwarf who saw it had a crossbow and then just killed it. And it was so fucking anticlimactic. But my champion here did it. I declared them champion after all of that bullshit happened. Is there a better way to search this list? Oh yeah, we have a lot of poets. I was accepting poets, like, all the time. Entertainers and shit, I always accepted them. Which is, in hindsight, not a very good idea. Like, they're good for doing a lot of tasks, but, first of all, you have to make special clothes for non-dwarves, because dwarf clothes don't fit non-dwarves. So that's bad. So that's fucking bad. But whatever. It's a whole goddamn thing. Also, we're in a bit of a swamp. For what it's worth, I guess. It's a marsh out here. Blood. At the fork of a river and everything. This has some potential for water fun, but like I said, I'm retiring this fortress. I should probably, like, actually retire the fortress and then do a new save here. Maybe when I do my forever fortress that I want to do for stream, where I just play it until it's, like, literally boring forever, you know? Okay, so what I want to do for stream at some point, we're not doing this today, but I want to do a series of streams where I play a single fortress, and I only play that fortress on stream, so I don't play it off stream, and I try to, like, you know, make something that's continue, like, has watchability, like a continuity, you know? Continuity for the sake of the stream, and I think that could be fun to have one that is, like, for the stream. Anyway, a goblin dancer is brawling under the influence. Also, yeah, here's an aquifer, but we dug through this pretty alright. Like, this aquifer doesn't give us any problems. In fact, it's our well. Oh, well, that's a whole thing. Oh, damn good fortress. And we make so much money. So much fucking money. Like, Jesus Christ. Like we are, it's finished goods that makes us like all of our money here. Also, opening the stocks freezes the game. The game freezes when you try to open up the stockpile. This is not what crashed my game. What crashed my game was the diplomat screen for some reason. But yeah, our stocks are like so fucking plentiful that it's a little fucked. Where are the bins? You can see we have bins here. If I look for finished goods, where the finished goods at? Like here, like this guy. You can see we have loads and loads and loads of silver and porcelain crafts, many of which are encrusted with various gems, like this iron flask here. It's a whole thing. And we have a lot of anvils for some reason. I think we've been buying these. Steel and iron anvils. So, like, what I do with traders that aren't elves, what I do with traders is I will just, like, give them... Because if you look at this finished goods thing, this is worth 5.6k. I know that's probably hard to read because I'm stupid and I'm playing on the tiny screen because we haven't technically started yet. And I want to use this screen, goddammit. But these bins are all worth a lot of fucking... This one's 10k. This one's 10k. It's crazy. So these are all worth a lot of money. And I will just, like, give a trader one of these boxes, and then I will buy their entire inventory. I will just indiscriminately buy the trader's entire inventory. And that makes up for pretty much all of our food. We have food production. We do have food production. I could have sworn we had a fishery somewhere. I don't think we do. Do we? Yeah, we do. I don't think this ever gets used. Do we have fisher dwarves? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We got fisher dwarves, but they're not like... I'll show you what broken fishing looks like when we get to the real fortress that we're playing today. But, like, I have this huge plot for plump helmets, so, like, this is where all of our drink comes from. Although other stuff like pigtails, I need to figure out the way to process plants a bit better. Because it seems like the way I process plump helmets works in bulk. But, like, other stuff, not so much. Yeah, the goblin dancer was breaking shit. But as you can see, with these tiny, tiny numbers at the top of the screen, we're doing okay. We're doing okay in this fortress. And, I think it's fine that I retire this one. I'll probably... I don't know if I want to return to that world. So, that particular world I generated to be 500 years old. And, the age of your world affects how long it takes to save. And because that world is 500 years old, it takes a decent amount of time to save. And then you combine that with the lag from being, like, a huge fortress. And that just, like, makes it even more... like, difficult to play. It's just so slow. And going from that fortress to, like, a new one, like a new outpost, is, like, night and day. It's insane. It looks like all the dwarves are moving at supersonic speeds. It's crazy. Land of Legends. The Granitebrands. This. This. I didn't set up a thing. Whoa! This is my current fortress. Let's take a look. Ah! Granitebrands. So, I have a bit of a gimmick here. Can you tell what it is? It's circles. I decided to break out the Minecraft circle tool and build circles. And so I did. Admittedly, building with circles like this is a pain in the ass, and I don't know that I recommend doing it like I'm doing it. This grid of like smaller circles here is a particular problem. It's kind of my tavern and dining hall right now. I guess it's like modular a little bit, because I'm thinking I want to orient my tavern to be these 3 circles instead of these 3, and then I can put like something else on the sides here. And in between the circles, I have stockpiles for food and ale. I think it's both. Yeah, it's everything. And the workshops are just kind of in a pile here. I don't have my industries organized at all, except for one. Except for one. You might notice some numbers up here are outliers. And there's a reason for that. Yeah, here is what my living situation looks like for my dwarves. Keep in mind, dwarves can move diagonally. So this is, oh wait, I need to resume that. So this is like a straight hallway. This hallway is the same as like this hallway, as far as the dwarves are concerned, because they move in 8 directions. Well, they move in 10 directions because stairs can make them go up and down. Yo, Makwa. Oh, is stream chat broken? Yo, what's up? I think fucking stream chat's broken. On screen, the on-screen chat I think is broken. Hold on. Yeah, it's fucking busted. What's up with that? Oh yeah, it's just busted. That's weird. Huh. Hold on. That might just be Streamlabs. But yeah, hi Troyer. Let me Yeah, no, that's not fixing it. It is fucking broken. Yeah, I guess Streamlabs is down. That's a shame. Whatever. That means the alert box isn't gonna work either. Oh, hold on. Streamlabs. Let me check. Oh, I think all of my browser sources are busted right now. Hold up. I need to log into Streamlabs. Oh, I can't see chat because I'm using my chat panel for Streamlabs. Can I send a test alert from here? Whatever, let's just... Yeah, the alert box is broken. Huh. Weird. That's weird. I think this is just a problem with the browser sources. I refreshed them. I don't know why it's not working. My, like, chat embed in OBS is working just fine. I don't know. I value having the chat on screen for the VOD's sake. So... And it looks... let me, like, get a new URL. Maybe the URL changed. They might have changed, like, the URL or something. Or do it in Paint, maybe. Maybe, we'll see. No, the VOD doesn't know what chat message I'm responding to. They have no context. This is a disaster. All widgets. Let's pull up the chat box and let's just see if the URL is the same. Because you never know. Yeah, copy. Let me, like, open this in my browser and just see if it does anything. Okay, it works. It works in my browser. That's interesting. Let me see. Maybe it's just OBS. What the fuck? That's so weird. It's like just not working. That's so fucking weird. That it's just not working. What is up with that? I'm confused. It is the same URL. It is the same URL. I think it's a problem with OBS. Huh. That's weird. What if I make a new browser source? No, not a color source. Do not flashbang the fucking stream, please. Alright, here's a browser source. Alright, now I've got a chat source on screen again. This one works. Why does that one work? Okay, like OBS is fucked up. That's weird. What the fuck? Well, like, man, I don't want to have to fucking... Bro. 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 All right. God damn it. I'll add the other one. Here it is. Here's the other chat now. Which I guess I'll adjust the dimensions for that real quick. I don't know why that's... Whatever. Whatever. There you go. There you go. Congratulations. Congratulations, you made it. You did it, guys. You made it to the stream. There you are. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a problem with all my OBS browser sources, like, breaking or something. That also means the alert box is broken, so... I don't feel like fixing that, because there's a lot more shit attached to the alert box that would have to change. And this feels like something that would get fixed by a reset. So I can slap a chat window on screen easy enough, but I don't want to, like, spend all this time making another alert box just so, like, when I restart OBS, everything works again. Because when I restart OBS, everything should work again. Anyway. Some of these are inefficient. I built some of these rooms wrong. But that's hopefully not a problem. Also, I need to resume some of these constructions. Because dwarves, if there's a rock in the way of, like, furniture they're ordered to put down, they will just, like, not... They will just throw their hands up and go, not my problem, and they'll quit. They'll just, like, suspend the job. And it's really annoying. I wish they would just, like, auto-resume that shit, but whatever. Anyway, my fortress. Circles, right? We've got a farmer's guild hall over here. We have the mayoral mansion in these 4 circles right here. We've got our residential area right here. We have a secondary residential area over here. This is our hospital in this circle here. This is our dining room, our dining hall for our residents in this circle. We have a petition. The craft dwarves want a guild hall. All right, I guess we'll be building a craft dwarf guild hall in a minute. Oh, we're making shoes. Hold on, let me check if my work orders are working. I tried to set up automated clothing production. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's working. That's good. That's good. So, this makes, like, an outfit of clothing. These commands here. And I have them daisy-chained together. So, like, shoes will only be made if you can make a glove. Like, if a glove just got made. Then, a glove is only made if a shirt can be made, if a shirt has just been made. And then a shirt will only be made if trousers have just been made. And then trousers will only be made if socks have just been made. And socks will only be made if shoes have just been made. And shoes will only be made if gloves have been made, and so on and so on and so on. So the idea here is you don't get your dwarves, your cloth-making dwarves. I mean, it is fucking you're programming. You are programming behaviors. Yeah. Yeah, these are greater than, lesser than, if else statements. Not else, they're just if statements. There are no else. I don't think there's any. Is there else logic? I don't know. There's and logic. I think there's and logic. I don't know. It's a whole thing. There are like some shit. There's like some shit you can do. You can assign like arbitrary checks for like arbitrary items and shit if you want to get weird. And then you set like how often they check if the requirements are met to start the task. And I think the lowest, the fastest it goes is daily, and then the longest it goes like yearly, as far as like frequency, or fastest to slowest or whatever. So, this is my Farmers Guild Hall, and this guild hall only barely meets the requirements for a guild hall. Part of that is because a lot of the furniture, well, this is a masterwork, but a lot of the furniture is pretty middling at best. Like this is like a table. Like this is just a fucking table. It's barely worth the stone it's made out of. In fact, it's worth less than the stone it's made out of, I'm pretty sure. And I have some engravings here. These are all like the lowest tier of engravings on the ground. And then I just pumped a bunch of tables and chairs and some coffers in here too, because why not? And some silver floor in the middle for flair. The rocks, they're free. They come with the building. Anyway, so we're gonna have to build another guild hall, and I probably want it to be the same size as this one, just for consistency's sake, right? However, I might want to add another little circle onto it or something, because the way this works is it's a little too tight. I would have to keep putting furniture in here, and I want to avoid just spamming like statues and shit if I can help it. Speaking of, let's make some rock statues, actually. Statues are fun. Statues are fun. Let's make some fucking statues. Let's make 20. Ooh. All right. So this is my fortress right now, and it's pretty fucking bare. And there's a reason. Even though I'm in year 4, there's a reason this is all pretty bare, and it's because I have not been focusing on this at all. The whole fortress down here has been an afterthought, because the sort of primary, there's a sock on the ground. The primary thing I've been doing here is up on the surface. Because I've been, oh, this is a temple. I forgot, this is a temple here. Those are all the rooms, and this is a giant stockpile. So up. We have just some basic farms, which are fucking struggling a little bit. Here's just all of our farming, and here's here's some offices. Fantastic. These are the offices for our bookkeeper and our broker. Yeah, our bookkeeper and our broker. Or no, our manager. Our bookkeeper and our manager work here in this dirt hole. They love it. But if you go up here, ignore the skeleton. Ignore the rotting bodies. They're fine. Don't look at the rotting bodies. I have a drawbridge here. Oh yeah, this the background is reused from the Rugrats stream. So this lever is hooked up to this drawbridge, and if you pull the lever, the drawbridge goes up, and it locks the whole fortress down. All you gotta do is pull this lever. And this leads out into the open. We're in a like good aligned biome, which is why it's fucking like cyan all over the place. Like unicorns and giant hamsters and shit wander around. The trees lay eggs. It's fucked up. It's weird. It's not normal, but it's just kind of like that out here. We'll talk about what that is by the river in a second. Just basic, just a fuck slap a trade depot in there, blah, blah, blah. My keyboard is like extra broken today. Oh, I forgot. I should set a donation goal for a new keyboard. And then up here, so we have a staircase here, which leads to a pen, an animal pen that's completely enclosed, and there's like a ceiling on it and everything. Ignore the skeleton. There's a... Actually, whose skeleton is that? Oh. Ignore that skeleton. Ignore the other skeletons. Don't look at the skeletons. It's fine. It's fine. But it's got slugs. This is a big enclosed pen. So, like, if I have to lock down the fortress, and I flip this lever, and I close it off, we can still access our animals. We can still access our animals perfectly fine without, like, any issue at all. So, it's real convenient. Even when we're locked down, we still have animal access for if we need to manage those. Also, this keeps the animals from getting fucking slaughtered. Which is good. It's good that they're locked in this box here. They can't tell they're in the box. This counts as sunlight access. It's fine. So if we go down here, we have a temporary stockpile up here, which I should really delete, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because my dwarves are wasting time going up here. So I'm just going to delete that. We're going to waste a lot of time hauling shit, but I'm just going to delete the stockpile for now. You can't, like, remove stockpile area, like, marginally. You have to remove the whole fucking stockpile. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But there's a big old tunnel here. And if we follow this tunnel all the way down, here is the real fortress. This area right here is why... It's sort of why this fortress exists right now. So, there's a lot of dwarves hanging out here for some reason. Because there's a guild hall here, but the guild isn't established yet, so this is treated as a general meeting spot. So the whole fucking fortress likes to hang out here right now. Which I would rather they not do. But, even though I have this restricted to only members, it doesn't matter, because they show up anyway, because the guild can't keep anyone out if there's no guild. So, fuck me, I guess. Actually, that might be a problem, because I have I'll talk about it in a second, but there's one dwarf working here who will not become part of the fishing guild, because her job technically does not involve fishing. So I might have to tweak. I mean, these guys are going to want a real guild hall anyway. This thing's not big enough. It's not good enough. The floor is literally sand, and the walls are sand, and the ceiling is wood and sand. So, you know, whatever. Okay, so what's this clusterfuck? Ignore all the dwarves. Well, this guy's naked. He's my fish cleaner. So, this whole area, ignore the dead body. This whole area down here is all in service of this. This is a box, an enclosed box with, where's the grate? Josh? Drake? Where's the grate? There's supposed to be a grate here. I'll reinstall that while I'm talking, I guess. There's the grate. Whenever the water freezes, the grate I put here pops off. And I tried to set up the stockpile to accept the grate, but it doesn't. I don't know why. What if I try doing this? And then I do this, and then I do that. That might work. Okay, so what this area is, this is a 3x3 room over a river with a hole in the middle, which I put a grate on there in case, like, a water monster wants to, like, ooga booga, like, rawr, like, crawl in and, like, kill my dude. That's why the grate is there. You don't really need the grate there, but it helps. It's safety. Also, okay. So the purpose of this room is to fish. Dwarves can fish through grates, which is why the grate is a neat idea, and is something you probably want to do. And this guy, his whole job, his entire life is fishing. He is a legendary fisher dwarf. He has been here for 4 years doing nothing but fish. He had, like, no fishing skill when he started. But now he is a legendary fisher dwarf. And his clothes are in tattered. We're working on it. But he is a legendary fisher dwarf, and he loves doing his work. You see all these, like, negative thoughts here, all this yellow text here? None of that matters in comparison to his work. He is very happy. Let me check his brain. Where's his brain here? I could probably check like this. Yep, here he is. He's as happy as he can possibly be. And this guy... So we have a stockpile here. The way fishing works in Dwarf Fortress is... Our man, Dastot here... I need to take a sip, hold on. Our man Dastot here... He sits here all day and all night. Unless the water freezes over, in which case he takes a break. He sits here all day, every day, and he stares at the water. With his golden eyes, he stares into the water, watching its surface flow in whatever direction this river goes in. For some reason, the Dwarf Fortress Premium water graphics are not good compared to the ASCII version. ASCII Dwarf Fortress water is, like, gorgeous, but whatever. So this guy sits here all day, stares at the water, and as he stares, fish appear at his feet. Because when a dwarf fishes in Dwarf Fortress, they don't need any item. They just stare at the water, they go to a fishing spot, and they perform the fishing action. And as they perform the fishing action, fish will periodically appear at their location, where they're standing. So, fish will appear at their location where they're standing. But what they do after a fish appears is they will automatically haul it to the nearest valid stockpile. However, someone's fighting. God damn it. However, we'll deal with that in a second. However, if that dwarf is standing in a stockpile, he will no longer need to haul the fish. He will recognize that the fish is already in the appropriate stockpile. So, what ends up happening is, our man sits here in the corner, and he just fishes, and he fishes, and he fishes, and he fishes, and he gets better and better at fishing, which means he fishes faster, and faster, and faster, and faster, and faster. And, because of the way the game works, when you create an item in a location, and you're not placing it there deliberately, when the item is, like, automatically arrives at a location, you know, through means that aren't like dwarf AI, that item will stack infinitely in that location, including his socks, including his old dirty socks. All right, which is why there's so much fish here. Look at all this fish. By the way, keep in mind, each row here, each like row here is not an individual fish. These, you see the numbers? This is 5 fish. This is 5 to like 7 fish or some shit. 4 to 6 it looks like. Or 1 to 6, I guess. 1 to 6 fish for every single one of these rows. That's a lot of fish. In fact, there's a couple extra stacks here. There's another equally large stack right here, which has some hamster corpses in it. So there's a cat here. Cats are very useful in Dwarf Fortress because they catch vermin. They catch vermin, and cats and dogs, I think dogs also do vermin catching, but cats are like the specialized one, I guess. Dogs you can use for like hunting and like combat, and you can train dogs. So like they're better utilized in a more tactical, organized sort of way. Whereas a cat, I can just create a pasture here, a pen. This is the cat's pen. So if the cat leaves this area, a dwarf will come by and return it to this area. And the cat will generally stay around here. And it will eat the vermin that try to fuck with the fish stockpile. So you can see all this stuff at the bottom of this list here is just dead vermin. And I have another cat down here, right here, who is doing the same thing, but with this area. Also, there's a chick is here for some reason. Someone's pet. Its feet are covered in dwarf blood. Awesome. So this motherfucker produces up here, our guy, Dastot. He produces so much fish that the fortress genuinely cannot use the amount of fish that this guy produces fast enough. The fish rots faster than we can use it because there is such a constant backlog of unprocessed fish in this stockpile. This is so much fucking fish. There are 1,000 units of fish. Including the processed fish down here, there are 1,000 units of fish right now. And only 2.5 thousand units of like dedicated food. I don't know how much of this is an overlap though, because you can eat processed fish without cooking it, I believe, and I think that gets counted as a food stock. I'm not really sure about this exact number. I could probably check actually. Let's look for I think fish has yeah, that's 1,000. Some of it's rotten. Don't worry about that. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all this fucking fish. And only some of it's rotten. There's a lot of fucking fish. This is the processed fish specifically. You can tell because it doesn't say raw, I think. What's the distinction? Yeah. So if it says raw, that means it's unprocessed. So this number doesn't include this fish in here. I actually don't know where that is in the stockpile exactly. I think it's another tab. That's like raw fish. 6,000! 6,000. 6,000. This motherfucker has fished 6,000 fish. He just has 6,000 fish. Some of this fish isn't all right here because I tried to sell a bulk of it for money. And it works. However, this is not necessarily a good money-making scheme. I mean, it is. We'll get to why it is actually a money-making scheme that works, but the fish themselves, river won't go out. Nope. Nope. I mean, the river can freeze. We're in a biome where during the winter, for like a week or two during the winter, the river will freeze over. And when the river freezes over, the fishing can't happen. However, 6,000 unprocessed fish. And counting. Like, when the river when the river freezes over, it genuinely doesn't matter. All that means is our Fisher Dwarf just gets to, like, hang out. Because his backlog of fish is so huge that our fortress will literally never be able to process all of it. Unless I, like, full tilt, like, just become a fishing town. And keep in mind, this is one guy. This is one guy. If I wanted to, like, it would cost me nothing to, like, increase the rate of the fish I gain by 10. I have no reason to do that because the rate of fish right now is so strong. Like, this is to the point where I feel like they need to nerf this. The fishing is so fucking strong that I think they need to nerf it. And part of that is because I'm doing this stockpile trick. Because if you don't do the stockpile trick where the stockpile is at the dwarf's feet, then yeah, fishing is way slower. Because they have to like say you have your stockpile like over here in your fortress, and you have them go out down to the river and fish. So you'll have a guy go down to the river, he'll fish, and then he'll be like, okay, plant my fish, okay, I'm fishing. Oh, I got a fish. Okay, I put my fish down. Okay, I go fish. And he does that for every fish. Whereas Dastot, in the hyperbolic fishing chamber, he just goes fish, 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 like every game tick. And also there's a cat there. So, in order to actually utilize the fish, I built an entire building down here. And this is a dormitory and a workstation and like dining halls and everything. Because like, in order for my dwarves to keep up with the rate of fishing, their entire life needs to be dedicated to cleaning the fish and processing them. So here we have 2 fisheries, which are fucking full of processed fish. I have 2 fisheries here, and usually there's at least one running at any given time. And you notice how a lot of these dwarves are completely naked? I'm working on that, don't worry. I made a round of clothes. We're working on it. I made some socks, look. Yeah, the local wildlife does not fucking like us around here. This is my first fortress where I've had the bird problem, which is apparently pretty common in this version, where you just get attacked by giant birds all the time. And this fortress is one of those fortresses that gets attacked by giant birds all the time. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. It is funny, though. So they clean the fish. I have 2 dwarves who just clean the fish. One of them is this naked guy up here. Vaboch? I think that's a V. Yeah, that's a V. Vaboch. It is birdemic, basically. He's a professional fish cleaner, and he's completely naked. All of his clothes rotted off of his body. So this motherfucker is my, like, I think he's my secondary fish cleaner. But I have a second one, so this building has quarters for my Dastot, my fisher, my first fish cleaner, my second fish cleaner, and then a chef. I have a chef here. And the chef works at this kitchen, and this kitchen is assigned to only take items from the stockpile of clean fish. And it produces fine meals. Although, you know, I should upgrade this to exquisite meals. Considering the resources I have are so extreme, I should upgrade this to exquisite meals. Let me actually do that. Where is it? Look at this work order, 9,999 fish. I just made it a stupid number. I could have just set it to like 1 and then set it to repeat instantly or whatever, but I didn't feel like it. Oh wait, no, that's here. Yeah, that's here. What are the details of this? There aren't any details. Okay. So this whole thing has been an experiment in micromanaging, where I have stuff set. I have stockpiles set for workstations. I have workers assigned to workstations. Like this is Vabox, And this workstation belongs to Niche. Here's Niche, by the way. He's working here preparing raw fish while all of his buddies are just talking around him and standing amongst the fish. Once they establish their guild, they'll get some privacy though. And yeah, this thing, same thing. And I have 2 drops, so in order to keep the dwarves near... So one of the problems here is I built this pretty far away from my fortress, because this is like, what, 5 Z levels almost, and then like the whole map length, which is a fair distance for a dwarf to walk, because they have to walk all the way down here, I gotta walk over here, and I gotta go all the way down here, and I gotta go all the way over to here, or to here, or to here, and it sucks, right? So, to try to keep them here, and to keep them a little bit happier, because they live in a hole, they live in a dirt hole, basically, I gave each of them their own dining hall, which is a lot more than your typical commoner will ever get, really. So, they love this shit. Because none of them are like, they're all like peasants. They don't like have any like nobility requirements or anything. So I gave them their own dining halls to make sure that they eat here instead of going like all the way down to the tavern or the dining hall, like over here. And as a part of that, I actually have a food stockpile specifically for these dwarves. Although the stockpile itself is publicly accessible. That'll change once the guild is established, to some extent, probably. But, like, you know. Each of their dining hall has a barrel full of fucking food, basically. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, let's change this work order. So this is set to 50. What is it? Checks daily. Checks daily. It's set to 50. I should set that higher. I should set that way fucking higher. The meals will rot. However, the meals sell for a lot of money. This barrel, 2K. Oh, about 2K. I don't know. My broker kind of sucks, so I don't know what anything's worth right now. But like these barrels of food, and I have a lot more over here. These barrels of food are worth a lot, when they're full, at least. They are worth, like, a lot of money. So, this is where the money-making comes in. I have an excess of food. I have 2.5k units of food for 73 population. I recently hit a population boom. This was floating around 20 for the longest time. And I think that's because my civilization has, like, no one living in it. I think that might be the case. I can't tell. Oh, this is my government. I think I am literally my capital already, because I think I'm the only settlement my civilization has. When the world generated, it generated like 2 dwarven civilizations. One that had like a fuckload of people and like a bunch of settlements, and then another one which had a population of 2 people and 0 settlements. And I picked the one that had 2 people in it because I thought that was funny. All that means is like migrant waves are slower and we're less likely to go to war because there's less of us. I don't know how that works. It doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't really matter to me. Okay, so someone's fighting a bird. Why are you in here? How did a bird get all the way down here? Okay, well, the bird is fine, I think. Is anyone getting attacked? Is anyone injured here? It was one of the farmers, right? Was it you? You're a carpenter. Huh. Yeah, low lore. He misses the farmer. I don't know where the farmer is. Huh. Guess they fucked off. All right, I think we got it. The bird is like... Yeah, the bird is fucking injured. It's like crawling away. I don't need more entertainers, please. I don't want to make the mistake of like a million entertainers. You know, just to make sure this bird doesn't piss us off more, I'm just gonna beat it to death really quick. I'm just gonna beat the bird to death. There we go. All right, that deals with that. And we got a hospital, although we don't have a traction bench right now. Do we have a mechanic? I think we have a mechanic up here for some reason. Let's make a traction bench. There we go. I need a traction bench is an operating table, basically. You use it for surgery and surgery-related processes. God, fish hell. I don't know what these things are. Fluffy wamblers. I think this is because we're in like a fucking a fairy fantastic biome or some shit. But this vermin, I don't know what it is. I can't inspect it because it's a vermin, right? But I can see its corpse, and it's like a fluff ball. I'm very curious what a fluffy wambler is supposed to be. I want to read its description real bad. Oh, one of our dwarven children just grew up. This motherfucker needs some clothes. Both of these guys do. Oh no, this one's insane. Yeah, so we had some strange moods. Strange moods are a mechanic in Dwarf Fortress where a dwarf will stop whatever they're doing and they will go craft a special item. This is how you get artifacts, which are the cool named stuff. Like there's this table here. Wow. And there's a problem with that where if the dwarf can't get the materials they need to make the thing that they want to make while they're in their strange mood, they will permanently go insane. They will go insane and like starve to death. It's pretty bad. So you need to like check what they want and make sure you give them what they want. But like I was saying earlier, I've been kind of neglecting my fortress because I've been min-maxing the fishing stuff. And because of that, we don't exactly have a stockpile of things lying around for dwarves to craft with. And because of that, yeah, it's I've had 2 dwarves go insane. It kind of sucks. But hey, oh, our tavern's popping off. Look at this shit. We got a lot of visitors, a lot of naked elves. Cool. Good for them. There's a human spearman here. Good for him. Goblin, naked goblin. There's a lot of naked poets in Dwarf Fortress for some reason. It's a very common sight, I've noticed. So I want to dig a mine down here, but there's an aquifer, so that's not happening. Although, I will say, I need to get rid of these fucking stairs here. I think I want, like, a ramp. I think I'd rather have a ramp here. I don't know how I'm going to go about doing that. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to knock out, like, half of the stairs so that the dwarves can still get up. And then I'm going to put some ramps in here. Oh my god, there's still fucking... The stairs lead to nowhere! Why are there still stairs? Can I get rid of the fucking stairs? I know there's an aquifer there. Okay, well, can I construct a ramp? I can construct a ramp. Good. Good, good, good. I can construct a ramp. Okay. Wait a minute. Actually, wait. I want to, I want to build... Let's see here. I'm going to make a makeshift well out of this aquifer. Because we need a water source for when we're in lockdown. Because right now, the only water source that our dwarves have access to is the river up on the surface. And an aquifer is a great way to get clean water. So we're going to do that. we're gonna fucking do that. I just need to dig a channel here. And I think I'm gonna do it like this. Since aquifers will create like a little moat that'll block passage, and you want to avoid doing that. So I'm just gonna block off the corners here so they can still like walk in the cardinal directions. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then I should be able to do that. I don't think I can get rid of these fucking stairs that go down to nowhere. That's like a weird... I know they changed how stairs worked in this version so that they're like easier to build, but as a result, like down... there's like this weird thing with the downward stairs. I don't know what's up with that. All right, so if I break this... if I mine out all of this, and I'm gonna override their natural resistance to mining this sort of shit out. So we're going down here underneath this little structure here. And this area should start flooding. There you go. Keyword is should. Yep, here comes some water. There you go. So, over time, this will slowly fill up. This is a light aquifer. Oh, it looks like it's only on this side. Huh. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. So, this will slowly fill up, and then it'll act as a water source that dwarves can retrieve water from. So that's nice. Hopefully, they'll enjoy that. I'll actually set the water collection zone. Yeah, I don't know what layer you want it to be on. It seems like it's okay if it's on the layer above, but I'm also gonna put it on the layer... oh, I can't do that. I'm gonna put another water source here on the layer below, since I'm not sure if it's like they need an area above the water or they need an area that is the water, but that's how fishing works, so I imagine it's fine. Actually, you know, yeah, I'm gonna delete this. We'll find out. We'll find out later. If, like, they can't access water for some reason despite there being a water source here, then we'll know. Okay, how's that, we were digging out a guild hall. I didn't start digging the guild hall. Okay, it's a, craft dwarf guild hall, right? I think it was. I can check, actually. Hold on. If I do this... if I just see what established guilds there are... yeah, it's the crafts dwarf hall. Okay. So I'm just gonna add the craft... oh, wait. This one's restricted, isn't it? Unless I do this. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm gonna pop this open. And I'm basically gonna copy paste the circle here, which I've now got a bit of a muscle memory for building, because it goes like this, and then like this, and like this, and like this, and then like this, and then like this, this, that, this, like that. That's how you build that. Boom. Sir. Oh, that's the macro. That's one of the macro hotkeys. I didn't mean to press that. But for this one, I want to add like an extra onto here just so it's easier to get it up to the proper value. But I don't really know exactly how I want to do that. I could do like a weird little diagonal area out here. And then, I don't know. Like I could build a smaller circle out on each of the corners to make it look kind of neat. Hold on, let me pull up Minecraft circle tool, which I was using earlier to make some of these fucking circles. It's nice to have a little like generator just to like take a peek at stuff. So how wide is this gonna be? How many blocks do we got here? So if I want to put it on this corner, which is the corner of the circle itself, this is like 5. I guess we can have an odd number. Yeah, 5 will do it. All right, we'll have an odd number. 5. Oh, I guess 5 is just, yeah. Yeah, 5 is just a square in it. Okay. Yeah, 5 is just that. Sort of. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't line up. What if let's try 6. No, 6 is literally just a square. Yeah, you have to get to like 7 for it to start like mattering. And even then, because if that's just like, oh, I'm not in the digging tool. If that's just like this, then that, and then that, and then like that. Yeah, that's gonna overlap. 6 is like way, way, way too big. You don't want 6. 6 is bad. I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe just like a 3x3 on every side. Maybe like this. Nah, I don't like how that looks. Maybe just like that, with the direct diagonal. Just to give it a bit of flair there. Maybe. Another flourish? Or like that. Ooh, that looks good. I like that. I like that. I think that looks good. That's okay. How does it look with that filled? I don't like that because that squares off the side there. But I think this works. And it fills in some of the gaps that are going to be in the corners of the circles anyway. All right. Uh-oh, who's dead? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the dwarf that went insane. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I would like to do something about the stairs, but they'll be covered by water eventually. It's fine. Although this aquifer is a lot smaller than I thought it was, so that's going to take like an hour. It's going to take a year for that to fill up. What are we doing in here? This is the mayor's office. Oh, you know what? Let's actually make this into an office properly. Bada bing. You know what? Yeah, you get the artifact. Artifact table, why not? And do I have any other nice chairs? Do I have a masterpiece in here somewhere? Nah. Maybe the borax one, though. All right, our miners are digging away here. So a lot of my fortresses are very blocky and grid-like. That's because that's just kind of how I like designing things. And this circular design here, or this design of circles, is my way of trying to force myself to build with weird geometry. Since I really do like bases that look cool, and I think geometric shapes like this are pretty interesting. Although, that said, I do think square grids and stuff look cool on their own. However, you don't want to like wall yourself into only one kind of build ever, you know? I want to fucking branch out. I like that we're in like a rock salt kind of biome right now. It gives us all this pink material to work with. The salmon. Everyone's very happy in here. All right, we're all dug out. And I'm gonna set them to start. I have a mod installed that makes the smoothing command transparent. This is the first save that I remember to turn it on for. Since this like smoothing command indicator is really obtrusive by default. It's kind of weird. There's a couple of weird little oversights. I think design elements that feel like they're oversights. There's a couple of those, like, sort of strewn throughout the premium version. The premium build. Build the door, dumbass. Speaking of oversights, my dwarves. I tell you what. All right, let's build some bedrooms here. Some bedrooms there. 10 new bedrooms. Just check that they're assigned correctly. All right, there we go. We do not have enough bedrooms for 72 fucking people. Dear God. I think this circle is 22. This one is about 22. This one's like only like 10. Damn, they smoothed that fast. Good work, guys. All right, let's plug these dudes in here. Let's just set this up with the guilds we're making this for, which is the craft dwarves here. And now we just gotta paint this. Paint this area, see how much it's worth, and get an idea for the furniture they want. What degree of decor they're gonna want based on, oop, I fucked that up. Based on how much space they've got. Yeah, okay. It's closer to 1,000 than 2,000, so we're gonna have to add in some furniture here. And I think I'll do the same kind of stuff I did over here, where I just line the wall here with tables. Get that shit go. I misclicked. No, I was out of tables. Okay. Are we making tables? We're not making tables. Let's make... So lately I've been doing... I haven't been doing like rolling work orders, or rather, I haven't been doing recurring work orders for stuff like furniture. I've just been doing like bulk orders for stuff. Which honestly, I should do more for when I'm building. Like, I should count the number of things I need and then just set them to build it, instead of having to like wait for my stock to refresh. I should preemptively... Oh, this bitch is hungry. Uh-oh. That man, that goat, that kid is not pastured. Yep, this is the one that's hungry. There you go. Your animals that need to graze will starve to death if you don't keep them outside. It's actually, like, stupidly easy to keep animals alive as long as you remember to pasture the ones that need to be pastured. Apparently birds, I think, don't need to be pastured. But I pasture them anyway, since I'm probably gonna put, like, nesting boxes in the, pasture area at some point. Man, someone needs to get Vabuk here some fucking clothes. Dear God. Where are we in this cycle here? My one problem with my clothing cycle is it seems like it gets stuck sometimes. Like here. Well, I think it's just because we don't have enough cloth, but I don't know. Actually, you know what? I had this, I didn't have anything set initially, but I think, yeah, hemp. There's a lot of hemp growing out here, as well as a few other plants, which we can actually use to make clothing. And I had a gather zone set initially, but I got rid of it because it was wasting a lot of time. But now that I'm thinking about it, we should really be gathering. So I'm just gonna set up a gather zone here. Just around here, you know? And don't pick shit from the trees. Yeah. The trees feel like they're the big waste of time, but it is nice that to get that extra stuff. We don't need food, though. Like, if anything, I guess we do need the fruit for brewing, because we have 98 drink, which is not a lot. But goddamn, do we have food. Oh, I didn't change this. I keep forgetting. I didn't fucking change this. And then set this to... Weird. Just get rid of that. Daily. Hopefully the ingredient variety is good enough for this. Just get rid of that. I have to wait for my manager to approve this, though. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Although she's not actually working. She is socializing. Fuck. But she's standing at her station. Is this even your station? This is your station. Come on. There's so much fish. So the reason why this fish, without being processed, even though we're making thousands and thousands of raw fish, you can't. Someone's dead. You can't really sell this reasonably, because the reason this works is he's not like stockpiling them properly. It's just like 6,000 items at his feet. So if you want to trade these items away, your dwarves have to haul them all individually, and hauling like 100 items is going to take forever, and each of these items individually is not worth much at all. So these would actually be valuable if they were stored in barrels like this, where, like, you know, you can actually like haul a bunch of items all at once. But nope. These do not get put in barrels until they're processed. And then, you know, at that point, it's better just to sell the food anyway. Why are you dead? In a tree? How the fuck did you get up there? What? What the? How did you get up there? Huh? Excuse me? This guy. How did... Our mayor wants stuff. How the fuck did this guy die in a tree? Like 2 Z levels up in a tree. How did you get up there? My man? Like, maybe I could see it if, like, oh, you were on the roof here and you could, like, climb the branches. Which, like, maybe. And, like, maybe he was climbing the branches for some reason and then a tree got cut down behind it. Why is this here? It's so weird. What the fuck? How? I don't know how he got up there. Like, maybe from here. Maybe? I don't know. Like, I know dwarves can climb across tree branches and stuff. I've seen them do it. That's fucking bizarre. That almost makes me think like something grabbed him and threw him up there. Oh well. My man needs some clothes. Hey, cat, can you fucking... This hamster, buddy. There you go. Come on. Come on. You're still socializing. My problem here is, like... with this area is... dwarves have downtime. Except for Destot. Destot apparently has no downtime. He only does this. But dwarves, like, have downtime, and they, like, need to socialize and do other shit. And because of that, Destot is always, like, producing fish, and the fish just isn't getting processed. Which feels like a waste, but honestly, it's free fucking fish. It costs me nothing to produce, so, like, who gives a shit, right? Right? Like, whatever. This place is not a guild hall yet. Oh, we have a... Oh, the mayor's been reelected. Okay. Alright. Let's... we should have some more furniture by now. Let's slap some of that down. Oh, I didn't make any chairs. Hopefully that's no issue. Nope, that's no issue. Okay. And you know what? We have those statues. Let's slap some of those just indiscriminately. Let's just slap a couple statues in here. We made, like, what, 10 of them? There you go. Bada bing. Bada boom. Statues. I do like, the statues try to actually resemble, if the statue is like of a creature, which it usually is, the sprite will try to resemble that. So, like, I don't know if it works for people, because I think it might just be a generic dwarf for every dwarf that there is. But I don't know. That might just be the preview here. But you can also see there's, like, clearly different creatures. Oh, wow, the fucking turkey, like, it has, like, color to it, too. This is an exceptional rock salt statue of Zolban floor piece. The item... Zolban floor piece, the turkey, apparently. I think this is a turkey we had die earlier. This item is an exceptionally designed image of Zolban floor piece, the turkey hen, and jump bleaches, the giant wren. Oh, no. In rock salt by Shibrek Ustoslov. Zolban floor piece is making a plaintive gesture. Jump bleaches is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of the turkey hen Zolban floor piece by a giant wren, jump bleaches, in Granitebrands in early winter of 102. Yeah, so we had some giant wrens, big old birds, and they got into our animal pen and they started just slaughtering everything. We lost a lot of animals from that. Yeah, it looks like if it's a dwarf, it'll just be a dwarf. It won't try to look like the specific sprites that the game generates. It just tries to match, like, the race or whatever. What is this? A superior quality rock statue of Ken Truth Carry. The item is superiorly designed image of Ken Truth Carry the troglodyte and rock salt. The artwork relates to the settling of the troglodyte Ken Lucia in Lavender Steppe in year 4. Okay. So those are some events from history. Oh! Statue of a fly. Statue of a fly. Hold on. Hold on. This is a well-crafted rock salt statue of a fly. It's a fly, guys. Look. You can fucking barely see it. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Oh, what is this thing, though? Of a rotom cactus clout. The item is an exceptional design image of the hungry head. Oh, okay. I've seen hungry head leather before. And I guess based on the sprite, it's just a mouth with wings. Okay. Lavender Steppe. Hold on. Where was the troglodyte settled? Where was the troglodyte settled? Lavender Steppe. Oh. Huh. Interesting. There's a connection there. And this is just a statue of a fly. Okay. Ah, yep, we're a guild hall. Ta-da! We satisfied them. Perfect. I think I might want to add some engravings to, like, make it look as good as this. Just, like, visually similar, at least. Because I do... Oops. I do like this pattern here. Man, light aquifers are weak shit, dude. Weak shit. Makes me want to, like, tap into a river or something. Just to get more water down here. It looks like we're all doing pretty well for ourselves. We don't have goblets. We should make some goblets. We have a lot of iron and copper. Yeah, we should use our copper, I think. Yeah, let's make an order for some copper goblets. Just so these dudes have... I keep trying to scroll the menu and it scrolls the sea levels. Let's make an order for 50 of these guys. And we're gonna have to start mining soon. So we've not been doing very much of that. Hey, buddy, are you gonna get some clothes? Are there any clothes available for you, my dude? You're attending a meeting, apparently. Meeting with the mayor like that. What are you up to, Babak? Here's the mayor. Oh, okay. And he was embarrassed that he was naked. He's very embarrassed that he's naked. Oh, he has a lover. Erdem's staff bridged. Who's that? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! He's dating the cook. Look at that. And you can see here, everyone working down in the fishery. We got our fisher dwarf, our fish cleaner, our cook, and the other fish cleaner. They're all pretty good friends here. In fact, fucking kindred spirits for Niche. Let's see what Niche is up to. Niche does not have any intimate relationships going on right here. But he has good friends. With his co-workers here. Fisher dwarf and fish cleaner. And the carpenter. She is a carpenter because she's a legendary carpenter. So I'm kind of wasting Erdem here because she's a legendary carpenter. So really she should be doing woodworking. And she became a legendary carpenter after a strange mood. She actually made the table that we currently have set up right here. This table here. She made this artifact. And in the process of making that artifact, she became a legendary carpenter. Therefore, I should have her working on carpentry. But she's also the best cook. Let's actually check really quick. Yeah, I might... Oh, we have a doctor. Oh shit, we have a doctor. Hold up. Chief medical. Competent. Yeah, we have someone who is literally just not qualified to be a doctor as our chief medical dwarf. But apparently we got some migrants who are actually kind of qualified here. Throw Metab up here to be our chief medical dwarf. And let's go back over to the fortress. So we're gonna look at our hospital. And let's take a look at our employees. You there? No. Let's just set... Well, you're a competent surgeon. Let's go diagnostician. And we got ourselves a dabbling bone doctor and a surgeon. There we go. Having those 3 positions filled is going to be nice. Oh, and we should have a traction bench by now. Just the one, that's fine. That'll be good for performing surgery and setting bones and shit like that. That'll be good. Everyone's having fun in the tavern. I don't know how I feel about the tavern being this weird shape. I kind of like it, but right now there's like nothing in the tavern. There's like no tables or chairs or anything. Actually, how many? We have plenty of thrones. Okay. Let me. Oh, well, look at that. Erdem and Vabak got fucking married. I've never seen that alert before. Look at that. Look at that happy couple. Look at that happy couple right there. Hey, hey. Oh, that means they share shit now, isn't it? Don't they share shit now? Oh, they do. That actually opens up an opportunity. That means because they're married and they share accommodations now, I can bring another worker into the fishery. I don't have to like expand it. I might do that. That said, I need another workstation here. Ignore the dead body. I need another workstation here. And I can't build where there's a stockpile. I mean, I can. I'd have to reassign this, which... You know... Yeah. You know what? I think we're at a spot where we need to introduce a new chef. So I think that's what I'll do. So this stockpile is assigned to... this is down in the tavern. Actually, wait, are these both sends? No, one of this is a receive. Yeah, this receives from the kitchen and sends to the tavern. So, that's all I really need to remember. Also, I called it fish food, so we're just gonna delete that stockpile. And I am going to build another kitchen. Yeah, like that. And I'm gonna stick a new stockpile here, and I'm going to dub it fish food again. And this is going to be prepped meals. I'm gonna turn off pull from anywhere, and it's going to take items from here and the other kitchen, but I don't think that's... Oh, you can assign that. Okay, good. And it's going to deposit here. Yeah. Ignore the dead body. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, congratulations on the marriage. Cancels preparing raw fish, getting married. Good shit, good shit. Love to see that. I've never actually seen dwarves form relationships like that, which is probably a consequence of the micromanaging and keeping them in such close proximity. It's probably what generates that kind of stuff. Oh, your work orders. No, that's set up automatically. Okay, I don't have to set that up again. Now we're just waiting for someone to come build this. Okay, actually, what I should be doing here is picking out our next cook in our production line. So we saw somebody. We have a novice cook, our surgeon. Yeah, you know what? You could be our surgeon and our medic. All right, Lore. Let's plug you in. Oh, yeah, first. We want to get rid of Lore's bedroom if they've already claimed one, because they can like double book themselves, which we want to avoid doing. Yeah, you can see right here, they've already got a bedroom. If you assign someone a new bedroom, they will keep their old bedroom and they will end up having 2 bedrooms. You want to avoid that, because then you're wasting a bedroom. This needs a search bar. These lists need search bars. There's a lot of lists where you can have like 300 fucking like characters here, and there's no way to search beyond just like eyeballing it. It's kind of a fucking pain in the ass. Although this character is notable because they look different. They've got a very particular cloak on. All right, we'll put our surgeon in here and in here. I know I just assigned them to be, like... what position did I give them? Yeah, they are our surgeon. That said, they should prioritize medical duty regardless. So I think we're gonna be okay. Now, I was placing tables. I'm gonna place some tables on the sides here because there's no way I'm building out in that direction. And then we're gonna do some of this. Oh, I'm out of thrones? Huh? How am I out of thrones? I just saw I had like 1 million of them. Maybe that counts. Oh, that counts thrones that I've already built. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, well, we'll make some more rock thrones here. I'm gonna go make... Oh, no, that's wrong. Wrong one. That's how many shops can be assigned the task. We're gonna make 50 of those. We need to start mining again. Although we're not really, like, using our ore. Oh, we need drink more than anything. This is slow fucking aquifer, dude. It's like 1 or 2 tiles. It's pretty bad. Who's this guy? Statue of Mistrum Root d'Aqua. Human. He's traveling. The artwork relates to the visit of the human Mistrum Root d'Aqua to Granitebrands in mid-autumn of 102. Oh, ghost. Ghost. Ghost warning. All right, we got a ghost. All right, we got to deal with that right now. Right the fuck now. Okay, I'm just gonna do a slab here, and we're going to make that an urgent task. And then immediately after, I'm gonna do. I should set up a proper tomb. I think this is an ongoing problem with my fucking fortresses, is just not having tombs at all. And then I'm constantly like memorializing dwarves that pop up as ghosts over and over and over and over and over again. And it's kind of not great. So let me do that. Make sure we have the slab first. All right, we'll set them off to do that. Yeah, I should let's actually make let's make some tombs actually. Let's do a bit of this. And what's a good, I guess a 7 circle could be good here, I'm thinking. Let's make this like a long thing, and then how are we gonna make a 7? Because a 7 is like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not gonna fit there, is the problem. So let's make this extra. Ooh, you know what? Idea. What if I did this for slabs? Ooh, oh, fuck, that's hot. Okay, hold on. Hold up. So we're not gonna be able to fit the 7 circle in between these, but I could put little indents in the wall, and this is where I can put memorial slabs. Because this whole area is gonna be my tomb for my dwarves. And then, like right here, I can build out a little bit. I can't put that there. It's gonna have to be over here, like this, and then it's 313 for a 7, like this, like this. This is how you make one of these. Do we have room for that here? No, we don't. We do not have room for that there. Okay. I need to move this over. How many tiles do I have to move this over? Because it would be like this. So I'd have to go over 1, 2, 3 tiles. Here. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Without interfering with all of that over there. And then we just gotta mirror that on this side. That also means I can do another row of that. I can't put one here still, just because of how I have things set up, but... I could, like, offset the indents here, but I don't think I want to do that. Just so, like to have them land here, so that there's less space between the indents in the wall and the hallway going off into the... This will be like the tomb chambers. I'll put sarcophagi in here. I'm thinking. Oh, you know what I could do? What if I did this? What if I made them deeper? I'll make them deeper, and then I'll put an engraving on the floor in front of the slabs. That'll look cool. That'll look fucking cool. That's what we'll do. Okay. So... There's one little issue with playing with a mouse doing all the, also penis. There's one issue playing with the mouse here. And, oh shit, and I can do that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, pattern. Look at that pattern. Oh shit. Oh fuck, pattern moment. So in Classic Dwarf Fortress and in Premium as well, you can create macros for button inputs, right? And then you can play them back. So in Classic Dwarf Fortress, the way you controlled your cursor was with your keys. So you would go like 1, 2, 3, 4, like you would move your cursor around like this while you're, you know, mining and building and doing all that kind of stuff, right? And what you could do was you could, in fact, I'll actually show you right now. You could hit Control R and start recording a macro, and then I can go like, and I hit Control R, and I don't remember what the hotkey is. Let me check. Game key bindings, macros, P. So I did like up 5 and like right 6 or whatever, and if I hit Control P, it'll do that input. So it works for the camera controls, but it doesn't work for the mouse controls. It only works for button inputs. So what you could do is you could set up a macro that's like build a room that's shaped like this. And then all you have to do is place your cursor at the start of the room, and then it'll recreate the motions that you did to like build that room with your cursor. But because I'm playing with a mouse the way that I am, I can't do that, which is it's a bit of a pain. That's one thing that makes me want to kind of switch over to keyboard, because it definitely seems much more efficient. At least until some kind of like copy paste blueprint system is implemented. I think RimWorld had something like that. I don't actually remember if it did, but I'm like pretty sure RimWorld had something like that. Should I do like this? How's this look? I think that looks good. I could put some statues here. Oh! I could put statues here. Statues here. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good shit. Oh, we're making good shit. I've never actually, like, built a tomb before. The only tombs I've ever built have been specifically for nobles that want a tomb. And it's always, like, a big empty room. Because all nobles really care about is big empty rooms. Or at least that's the thing they care about the most, is a big empty room. You can put as much furniture as you want in something, but it's floor space that's going to get the most, like, value, you know? Okay, should I cap this off with another shape? I could cap this off with, like, a nobility tomb for like, the mayor. Because I usually make the tomb, like, one of their rooms over here. Like, this is a tomb right now. The mayor doesn't even want a tomb, I just built it preemptively. But I'm thinking I might want to repurpose this room into something else. And then, like, actually have the tomb where it's appropriate. I don't know. Because I think building, like, dedicated spaces for this sort of stuff is cool. And I should do it more. So, hey, maybe I will. We could make it a... What are these? I think these are, like, 8s. I think these are 8s. I actually don't know. They're 12s? No, they're 14s. Whatever. It doesn't matter. They start with a 4, though. It's a 4. What is it? It's a 4. Oh, I'm doing the inner circle, which is different than the outer one, but whatever. It's a 4, then a 2, then a 1, then a 0. So it's 2, then a 1, then a 0, Then another one of these. That doesn't look right. Is that right? That's not right. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That's not right. That is not right. Oh yeah, that's not right. Oh, that's not right. Ugh. Whoops. Hold on. Hold on. Well, it's asymmetrical for one. I think it is. Wait, hold on. What the fuck am I looking at? It's not asymmetrical. It is asymmetrical. It's asymmetrical on this side. Okay. It's 4, 8. It's 8. 8, and this one's 10. 10, and that's too deep. So like this. And after that, you have another 4, which is right here. That looks so wrong. That is so fucking wrong. What is wrong with the horizontal here? What am I fucking up? It's 4. It's 4. And then it's... Oh, okay, wait a minute. I am fucking this up pretty bad. It's 4, 8. Yeah, I was doing a 6, where I should have done an 8. And then it's 10. Then it's 10 like this. Or like this. Or like this. Fuck. It's 4, 8, 10, 10, 12. This is a 6. That's wrong. What am I doing? How was I able to do this? Wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, that's correct. Ah! Alright, right clicked. I'm dumb as hell. Oh my god. I did it. I made a circle, guys. I can move this in closer, actually. Fuck. This is a terrible idea. Why am I doing it like this? I mean, that worked. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. Huh. Well, there you go. That's a tomb. That's our crypt. Let's unpause. No. I don't want a million fucking poets leaving their stupid fucking poetry all over the ground that no one wants to clean up. Hello? A chinchilla man? A dancer? Oh, hello. Actually, wait a minute. Were you in the troupe I just turned down? Uh-oh. I hope not. You're not one of my guys, are you? Council of Rushing. I actually don't know what my psych government's called. Well, that was the Granitebrands, but... The paint of shoving, apparently. The rack of dominating. Okay. Did not know our psych government was called that. Well, here's a fucking chinchilla man dancer. Famanka Shaken Sores. Hello? Oh, they're leaving. Damn. A hairy person with the head and tail of a chinchilla. All right. Bye. Bye. Okay, let's see here. Do we have our guys working anywhere right now? What are my miners up to? Do I have... I have some people who could be mining. I already got some fucking legendary miners, dude. Damn. Hey, you. Oh, I think a lot of my miners are doing stoneworking. Oh, I mean, this one's making this. Well, they made the tablet. The tablet is now somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, right. There was a Minotaur? Okay. So this is a memorial to Cole. The ghost. Wait, is this the ghost? Yeah, that's the ghost. Bled to death, slain by the Minotaur, Muscle Judge Grip, the guise of drool. Slain with the llama wool tunic. Oh, that's fucking funny. The Minotaur fucking beat them to death with a t-shirt. The Minotaur beat this person to death with a t-shirt. I didn't catch that. That's fucking stupid. So, I had to actually utilize our lockdown gate here, only once, and a lot of people. There was a migrant wave that happened because okay, so a Minotaur showed up, whose corpse is probably still off on the hillside somewhere, if I look for it. But a Minotaur did showed up. Yeah, they're probably over here somewhere. There's a lot of macaques. Yeah, there he is. And it killed a lot of visitors, but we did manage to seal pretty much everybody inside the fortress. However, a migrant wave showed up, so I actually had to go do something about it. And a random one of the like humans, I think, who was outside the fortress at the time, who got locked out, he got into the fight with the Minotaur, and the Minotaur killed a bunch of dudes, but this one guy got into a fight with it and managed to like stun it for long enough, and and so the Minotaur got stunned, and then the migrant wave, instead of... Did I just see a bird show up? Whatever. Okay, so the Minotaur, the migrant wave, instead of like running inside, because I had opened the door at that point, so instead of running inside, they all ganged up on the Minotaur while it was on the ground and started punching it in the head until it died. Like, all these fucking peasants run up on this fucking Minotaur and just go... just continually smacking him in the head with their fists, keeping him stun-locked. And eventually he did die. I don't know who got the kill, I wouldn't keep track, but it's very funny. Do we have plant gatherers, actually? We do. Smack another one in there. Oh my god, the fish apocalypse continues. All right, and we got ourselves rendering fat. Oh, why do you have turkey fat? Okay. Oh, I didn't set this up. Ah. I forgot. I didn't set that up to be restricted to a specific stockpile. That's my bad. Made tallow. Tallow is the stuff we need for fucking soap. Pretty sure. Which, let's, like, set up a soap maker shop here. Just to have it. Because soap is something I've yet to, like, figure out. But I know it's important for keeping your dwarves happy and healthy. Are you good? What do you mean, no job? Oh, literally no job. She literally has no job. Okay. Well, congratulations. You now have a job. Oh, they're working on our tomb now. So that hotkey is Control S, which saves your macro. And Control is the modifier key that lets you zoom in and out. And WASD are your camera control keys. And that's how I keep doing that. So there's that. Okay, so I'm going to smooth out this bit here. I'm smoothing this out before I place down the slab so that the spot under the slab is smoothed. Because I'm pretty sure they can't smooth under slabs. Dwarves can smooth under certain objects, it seems like, but most, generally speaking, they cannot. Let's do place that. There we go. No. I wish it would... Okay. Problem with that petition screen, I want to be able to, like, see who the fuck it is. I think you can back out of that screen. I'm not sure. I should check next time. There we go. Dwarf has been laid to rest. And we'll commemorate that with a bit of an engraving. Do we have any engravers? We do. Let's set you to do it. It would be nice if these were nice engravings. Well, they took the job and then they decided not to do it right now. All right, our miners are gonna sort that out for us. And it looks like everything else is going pretty well. What should I turn this room into? I might turn this into like a guild hall. I could turn this into a guild hall or something. Or temple if anyone asks for it. Because I know right now... but I'm thinking about it, and like, I know this room is probably not going to be big enough for like a noble as far as tombs go. Unless I like deck it the fuck out. So I'm gonna wait for them to carve this out, and then I'm gonna do a smoothing order to smooth all the walls. And then I'm gonna like decorate it a little bit, and then assign some tombs. Oh, we got a migrant wave. Oh, god damn, we got a migrant wave. We don't have enough. We don't have enough bedrooms. We absolutely do not have enough bedrooms. I need to place some somewhere. Shit. Okay, well, god, a population of 80 is huge already. Actually, like, how are we? What's everybody up to? We got new arrivals here. A glassmaker, a metal crafter, ooh, a wood burner. A fucking gelder. Why is that a skill? I mean, I guess you could fuck that up, but like, come on. It's very odd that that's a skill. Like, I don't know what... So, gelding is when you castrate an animal. And, like, I guess you can fuck it up, right? But I don't really know what being a proficient gelder would really do for one of these dwarves. Like, yeah, it's a skill they'll build up, but, like, Damn, these dudes are taking pretty fucking quick. We do have 2 legendary miners in our midst, so... when these guys mine, they fucking mine. I don't feel like smoothing out this... Oh, this is also the edge of the map, so we kind of lined that up, like, really well. Alright, let me just... Yeah, some of that's gonna get smooth. That's just gonna happen, whatever. As long as I'm not, like, smoothing too much unnecessary stuff, I'm fine. I think I want to open this up so that these tombs, these 4 tombs here, I can expand north and south if I need to. I don't care too much about these for symmetry's sake, because these can't really expand upwards. These front two. Like, these, the bottom two of the front two here can expand. They definitely can expand, but symmetry, I want it to be symmetrical, so I'm not going to worry about that. Do you like my fucked up ball of rooms? Do you like my fucked up ball of rooms? It's great, isn't it? Oh my god. All right, I need to find a new spot to put a fucked up ball of rooms. Oh, and you know what? Let's make cough. Oh. It's a P. I'm literally looking at an entire menu of them. Why am I typing like this? Oh, can you not make a rock sarcophagus? Really? Huh. That's so. Huh. Or is it called a coffin? It's called a coffin. Ah, I see. Given before is a finely designed image of scepters. Cool. Alright, so then we're gonna... What was I doing? Hey, we're producing drink again. That's good. Oh, because I said a gather zone, which means we're gathering fruit, and then they're turning the fruit into drink. I forgot what I was doing. Fuck. No, not that. Right, I was making coffins. Let's make 40 of them. Let's make 40 of them. And you know what else? We also need to make... let's make some iron weapon racks. Let's say 20 of them. And let's make... I changed my mind. Let's make it out of copper. Let's make it out of copper. And then we'll make copper armor stand. I am not super familiar on the finer differences between all of the metals. I have some vague understandings, which, because they're vague, that means I can easily like mix them up and confuse myself a lot, but I'm trying. I know like one of the big things is there's two big factors when it comes to metal. One is the stuff the game lets you make out of them, right? One is like, what can I make out of this metal? Can I make tools out of it? Can I make crafts out of it? Can I make furniture out of it? That kind of stuff. And then another is how heavy and durable is this? Like, what are its physical stats when I do make something out of it? Because, like, I don't know. Like, let me see. Do we get any info here? Like, we get weight and value. And it does tell us what we can do here in this menu, which is nice. I actually didn't notice that. God, and there's a bunch of, like, alloys you can do, too, which, I'm not gonna worry about that. There's a blank spot here that's pissing me off. I can make this one room, like, way bigger. Which I might just to, like, fill that space out. We put more rooms around here. If I felt like it. Job item lost or destroyed. All right, let's define the tomb space. real quick. So I'm not going to define... Paint, please. I'm not going to paint over this area here because I want this to be like a nobility thing, and they want their own exclusive tomb. Wait, why am I being specific about the spots that are beyond the... Whatever, just do this. Just do that. We're not gonna have to look at it that much, it's fine. Any unassigned deceased citizen will be buried here automatically. Fantastic. And then I just have to populate this with some... It's party time. Party time. Let's fucking go. This song's fucking great. Here's the name if you want it. Alright, our doors are up. I think I'm gonna keep these no doors. Yeah, it's we're gonna have to come back here in like a year, and then we'll deal with filling out the tomb. For now, I need to just build more housing. Shit. Okay, housing, huh? Guess we'll throw it out here. Or actually down here. Let's try down here. So, I think I want to keep doing these fucked up circles. These fucked up circles are kind of fun. Even though they are like kind of a nightmare to build around. Why not? It's the same size as these. Or it's a 6. So I allowed Dwarf Fortress to do its funny pathing bullshit here, like as much as it wants. And that's just like how these work. So I let it be like, we're saving the game. It's early autumn, we're saving the game. I let the game just be like, all right, this is legally correct, even though aesthetically it doesn't really look like it should be a hallway. It is a hallway. This is a circular hallway. And the dwarves, they love it, right? I will let the dwarves love it. Saving still does take a little while, regardless, but I did note that the 500-year world was way longer. Maybe it's a thing with like the amount of saves I have, but I kind of doubt that. It's still a little frozen. I mean, I am streaming. Well, hopefully he doesn't crash. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Oh, there it goes. Oh, thank fucking God. If it crashed, I would have been upset. I would have been so upset. Because I would have had to do, like, all of that building, all of that organizing, all over again. And I hate that. I hate that. I hate that shit. I mean, I should set the saves up to be more frequent by default, honestly. Because it's, like, biannually right now. So it's, like, every autumn and spring. Where I should set it so that it's, like, every season, probably. Alright. Uh-oh. Fey mood. Oh, boy. What was it? Catan? Oh, you probably already started fucking moving, didn't you? Unless you're in here. Oh, there she is. You're not moving. Ooh, boy. She is a gem cutter. Oh, shit. Wait. We don't have a gem cutting station. We don't have gem cutting. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's probably it. A jeweler. Like 2 of those. She's probably looking for a jeweler's workshop, and we don't have one. Because I am lacking certain workstations, and if you just straight up don't have the workstation they want, they will just stand there and die. Yep, there she goes. Okay. Should grab some silver. Oh, no, it's made of silver. Whoops. I guess she's grabbing some jewels. So I'm gonna babysit this for a second. I'm gonna babysit this dwarf. God, the rubies are worth so much. I'm gonna babysit this dwarf just to make sure she gets all the stuff she needs. And, oh, yep, there you go. She got everything. Good. Good thing we had some fucking leather. Oh, shit, we are out of charcoal. Do we have wood? We do have wood. No one is working the furnace. Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, no, I don't have a furnace job set up. Okay. So a worker should appear. Yep, there he goes. I think I just need another station. Because that... Whoa. Welcome to hell. Because this one's not really meeting up with the demands here. Yeah, let's make a second one of these. This... Oh, I hate this room here, dude. I'm doing the thing where I just build all of my workstations in, like, one spot. Oh, hey, there's Minotaur blood here for some... How did that get... Why is there Minotaur blood here? That guy died ages ago. Anyway. There we go. Oh, shit. Ooh, fuck. A gray Chalcedony table? She offers it to our civilization. It's worth a lot. All craft dwarf shit is of the highest quality. It is decorated with water buffalo leather and encircled with bands of trillion cut gray Chalcedony. I guess that's the gem. Yeah. Oh, it's made out of gemstone. Oh, fuck. That's fucking cool. On it is the image of the youthful mortal. I don't know what that means. Wait, what? The youthful mortal, the gray table. Wait. Is this... Hold on. Is this... What this is saying is this artifact, which is a table made out of this particular fucking gemstone, bears the image engraved onto this table is an image of another artifact table made out of the same material. Cool. That's fucking fantastic. Oh my god, where should I put that table? Huh. Who wants the fancy gemstone table? That's a good question. Oh, I guess the mayor, because the mayor is probably going to ascend to nobility at some point, right? And that'll help make it easier to organize that kind of stuff. But, I need to... Chairs. There you go. Yeah. I mean, if not, I'll just... There's still a dead body in here. We need to get our fucking coffin situation. Okay, we have some coffins. Okay. I'm gonna do some coffin shit here. Let's set them on this wall here, like so. Ooh, all right, that's all the coffins so far. There's a yak in the hospital. Oh yeah, migrant waves bring animals with them. So I gotta like reassign some stuff here. Okay. There's still like skeletons and shit. My dwarves are not disposing of bodies. I probably have like some flag set up somewhere that's fucking with that. The man here is still naked. Oh shit, we got a caravan. A dwarven caravan. Fantastic. All right, so this is the part where we steal all of their shit with our amazing fish. So let's request our broker here. And we're gonna go to barrels. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, all right. Not the seeds, please. Yeah, nothing in there. Not that. Yeah, let's bring this. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally sell off any seeds is all. That's a lot. Yeah. Okay. And these are pretty light, too. These barrels with the food in them. Food barrels are real fucking light. I'm so used to selling, like, fucking bins full of, like, a ton of, like, metal and shit. Like, metal products and things like that. But this is pretty good. All right, that should be more than enough. So we've got 6 barrels requested, and I'm just going to sit here and wait. We also have all this other raw fish still sitting here, which I might as well sell to them just to get rid of it. Look at how fast they are. I'm so used to dwarves taking forever to haul goods, but this stuff is so light, which makes it really easy to trade too, because you don't have to worry about the weight limit that traders have. All right, we just gotta wait for our fucking mayor, who's also our broker. Actually, hold on, we might have a better broker here. No. 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 Okay. Yo, what do you got? That's bronze? Nice. Nice fucking alloy, bro. Our moods are improving, it looks like. Okay, we have these fucking cavies. These fucking cavies, which are like little fucking hamsters. Right? These are like little hamsters. I don't know what to do with them. When you slaughter them, you don't get anything. I don't know what to do with them. There's a louse there, though. I don't know. I need to, like, check if having a pet gives a dwarf, like, an emotional benefit or something. Because if that's the case, then I'll open them up to being, like, pets and shit, right? But, like, for the time being, I guess I could cage the cavies and sell them. Because they reproduce, like, a lot, is the thing. All right, our broker's coming. There she is. Okay. Yeah, look at that shit. Oh, my God. Okay, we're going to pump. And let's take a look here. We'll buy some glass, some clay, chains. Water skins are always nice to have. Some animals, fucking like a harp. ale and milk and shit. A bucket. Some weapons. Oh, a steel mace. That's worth a lot for a reason. That's like the best metal you can make something out of. Kind of tempted. An extra pick. Yeah, I'll throw that. I have so much. I'm just gonna throw that in there. Yeah, let's get both of them. A training spear? Yeah, might as well. Some dresses, some boots, some socks. A steel shield. Fuck yeah, dude. Gauntlets. Gloves. Let's just make sure I don't accidentally buy like a really expensive fucking dress or something. Ooh, seeds and shit. Oh, we need this. We need bags. Cloth. Okay, the cloth is like their bulk of like nasty ass shit here, right? Oh yeah, they're paying a premium for prepared goods. I forgot about that. That's a message we got last year when we were trading with them. Which is good because that's the thing I'm doing anyway. I think I want some cloth, but not all of them. Buying gems is not a great idea. Meat? No. Yeah, we should buy some fish. Might as well buy their plants, yeah. Buying all their leaves and fruit is generally a pretty good idea. Snag some thread. Steel chainmail. That loincloth, no thanks. Backpack? I've heard there's some bugs regarding backpacks, but I don't care. Quivers. Cave blob leather, fantastic. Spiked ball, no thanks. Cheese, we don't need food. Crutches, those are nice to have. A pot, why not? Okay. Let's go through the bins here. I want to grab that. Why is this one 1,000? I think this one just has... Is this one heavier? Yeah, this one has more items in it. All right, let's just buy this. Okay, let's make sure we get some leather here too. Because I definitely want some leather. Some of that. Some leather. Because we're producing cloth, right? But we're not like... We're really not producing leather. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I just... Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay. The search feature needs some work. The search feature in this whole trading menu really needs some work. It's painfully slow. Like, this is like as fast as I can scroll while also still seeing stuff. And like, you gotta go through every bin because you can't search bins for some reason. I think you can search like, nah, like I'm searching leather here and it's not giving me leather bins, it's giving me cloth bins too. Like it doesn't care. It's just giving me like everything. All right, let's just sort of. So the number down here, oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Valerie telling her, hey, fish. Fish. The fort is going pretty well, at least as far as food and goods to sell with our trade with are going. Because dear God, the prepared meals right now. I have discovered how broken fishing is, and I'm taking that to my full advantage right now. And I am buying this man's entire stock. There goes my negotiator. Ooh! Look at that! Hey. Do not understand anything? Yeah. I generally speaking, while I'm streaming Dwarf Fortress, I tend to think out loud. Which, apparently that helps a lot of people. Look at how good this negotiator is. This motherfucker's making a profit of $5. $5! And they're willing to accept. That's good stuff. Do they have like a toy I can buy or something to like round this out? I want to make the maximum fucking value here. I don't think so. I have bought their entire fucking stock, basically. I don't think they have anything that's worth... Oh, wait, no, they do. Oh, wait, shit. I'm stupid. Oops. I gotta find something I haven't clicked on yet. Ooh, like down here. No, I clicked on that already. I don't think there's anything worth 5 units of fucking value. I think I have micromanaged this shit as hard as I can. Yeah, I have. All right, we'll take it. Bada bing! And they love me. Oh, they love me. Hell yeah. Yeah, baby. I made fucking bank there. All right, you go home. Go do your mayor shit. Look at him. Yeah. And they didn't even make a dent in our food. That was like 4 barrels or like 5 barrels or something. And we have this many, ignore the dead body. We have this many barrels. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. In this fortress, I did, diplomacy. Ooh, a liaison. Merit deserves reward. Okay, is that an underground trading post? No, that one's on the surface. But if you want to have an underground trading post, you need to make sure you use slopes because caravans, to my understanding, can't go downstairs. So you can absolutely make one that's underground. Imagine the trade wagons, etc., etc. I can scarcely believe this good news. All right. Where's our mayor? Where the fuck's our mayor at? Is he up here? Bitch, where are you at? We got a beekeeper. I don't want to, like, pick one of my fisher dwarves accidentally. Where's our mayor at? This... Okay, I keep saying this. All of these menus need search bars to, like, find people. There's a lot of menus right now for searching your population that are just, like, not good. There they are. There. The world is the same as ever. You had a water disaster. Water disasters are fun. I have managed to avoid any, like, particularly bad ones. Ooh, what do I want? I could ask for anything and I could afford it. Sand? We have sand. Bags, maybe? I think bags. Stuff like leather is usually pretty good. Honestly, leather is probably what I want. Leather and, like, armor. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do armor. It made your fisher depressed. Oh, because you killed the fucking river. Yeah, irrigation, you don't need irrigation. It's just like soil quality. Although you do need water access for a lot of stuff, particularly for your hospital. You need water access somewhere. But generally, what did I just hit? Oh no, I hit page down or something. I think I'm good. Helms. Gauntlets. Leggings and greaves. There's some shields and bucklers. Do you have any stupid animals in here? Nah, these animals are normal. Well, these are pets. Do you have, like... Is there a category? I want to buy, like, a tiger. That'd be fun. Like cages. Yeah, RimWorld... I have played hundreds of hours of RimWorld. I have only played 100 of hours of Dwarf Fortress so far. And RimWorld is definitely... getting into Dwarf Fortress after RimWorld, you can see a lot of, like, the stuff RimWorld just, like, copy-pasted, like, straight-up copy-pasted from Dwarf Fortress. like a lot of weird little arbitrary things, like minutia about how the game works. And a lot of games that are like Dwarf Fortress, that are trying to emulate Dwarf Fortress, will do the same thing. And sometimes for good reasons, sometimes just because it's like what players expect. And it's kind of interesting seeing like, oh, this is a weird thing in Dwarf Fortress because of a quirky way the systems work, but it's like an arbitrary thing in RimWorld because RimWorld is copying that system from Dwarf Fortress without necessarily the reasons why it's like that, which I think is neat. I think that's cool. Coke. Oh wait, can I buy seeds? I think I can buy seeds from here. Seeds. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, I'll pay those premiums. Footwear and shields, okay. Yeah, RimWorld is a slimmed down experience. It's very much like, well, part of it is because, for one, RimWorld doesn't have 20 years of development behind it. It's only got like 7 or whatever, or 6 or something. And RimWorld is, for one, only has 1 Z level. That's like the biggest thing. RimWorld only has 1 Z level, whereas Dwarf Fortress is like, yo, let's go to the sky. And I think that's one of RimWorld's biggest limitations, is the singular Z level. But RimWorld is also a survival game, I think, is like the biggest distinction there. Is RimWorld is absolutely a survival game first, and Dwarf Fortress is a storytelling game, like a simulation first. It's not like RimWorld, because RimWorld has the storyteller, the different storytellers you can pick from, which give you different patterns of escalating, hostility, conflict, etc., right? Danger, that sort of stuff. And all of that is like very, I guess, gamey, you could say. And I'm not saying this is like, I know I'm like pointing things out and calling them names or whatever, and I'm not being like negative. I'm just saying like, oh, it is like this instead of like this. So like RimWorld is very much, you're in a hostile environment and you are trying to survive, and it's getting more and more dangerous, and you need to escalate until you eventually collapse. Because like the game is trying to kill you. Unless you play, you know, one of the lower difficulty storytellers, right? Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dwarf Fortress fact. Dwarves move in 8 directions horizontally. So they can move up, down, left, right, and diagonally. So this hallway here, this room is, as far as the dwarf is concerned, that room is the same shape as this room here. It's just a straight line. It's just that this room is going diagonally. This is one of those things where in Classic, without the graphics, it's a lot easier to accept that fact that dwarves can move diagonally, because it's all like, it's much more abstract as far as like the visual representation of the shit that's happening on screen goes. Hey, wait, can I fit a room here? No, I cannot. It's all a lot more abstract. Whereas here, it's like, hey, those 2 walls meet at this point. What the fuck? What do you mean the dwarf can walk through that? What are you talking about? like it doesn't look like they should, but they totally can. And I'm kind of curious how that's going to affect a lot of players, because a big part of Dwarf Fortress's sort of aesthetic, and a lot of the mechanics kind of like lean into that a little bit, is the fact that everything is, you know, very symbolic. It's just like icons on screen, you know, your little letters and symbols and stuff. And when you give yourself a tile set, you kind of, hey, our tomb is doing its job. When you give yourself a tile set, you kind of have to like accept that like you're defining what something looks like or what something's supposed to look like. And I don't know, like, I can imagine new players who are, like, completely blind. Now, I'm someone who's been following Dwarf Fortress for, like, 10 years, but I've never really been able to get into it because just the way the game was controlled, combined with the way it looked, made it, like, really hard. It made it, like, really hard as far as, like, accessibility goes. And, like, I understood the systems, but, like, figuring out, like, okay, I gotta press M, and then, or like, if I want to build something, I gotta, like, B, and then I'm like, oh, well, I got furniture, and then I got a B for bed, like that. That was the only way to control the game, right? And, like, if you are just trying to get something done, and, like, you know what you're doing, you're like, I need a bed. And it's like, well, of course, I do fucking BFB, that's bed, right? Or, well, it would have been a different set of hotkeys, I think, because all these are different now. I know a lot of, like, old-time Dwarf Fortress players are having a really hard time with Premium right now. They have to rebind all their stuff. And just being able to, like, click on stuff makes things a lot easier. I can also just, like, play it with one hand and just, like eat lunch or something. like while I'm, like, clicking on shit. Although, there's, like, one major thing that I hope gets patched in. Dwarf Fortress supports macros. I talked about this earlier on the stream, but you can record a macro. So, like, I have it set to record right now, and if I press down, 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 left, right, and then I hit R, I've just recorded a macro of me pressing down, 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 left, right. So then, if I press Control P, it goes down, 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 left, right. And they'll do that every single time I hit Control P. And the reason that's important is because before the mouse control, the default way of, like, drawing stuff was using your mouse cursor. So you would go down, 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 left, right, right? And that would let you create blueprints for rooms and use your macro to copy-paste the action, like, over and over again. You can still control your cursor with the keyboard. There's, like, a setting for it, but I don't really want to give up mouse control just for the macros. So I've been doing stuff, like, by hand, repetitive actions and stuff by hand, which, yeah, I hope they implement some kind of blueprint system, because this game really needs it. I don't know if vanilla RimWorld had a blueprint system. I think it might have. I think it did. Either that or it's an auto-include workshop mod at the very least. The game movement can be slowed down a bit. You can change the frame rate, which should do that. Let me see. If you go into this impenetrable-looking settings menu, which is very hard to read, because there's no visual distinction between these options, really. Because you can turn your frame rate counter on. Yes, you can set your cap. So it's set to default for 100. If I set it to 5, let me see. Yep. Now it's moving at 5 frames per second instead of 100. So everything is moving very, very slow. You can see this guy is crawling across the floor. There he goes. So that's moving at 1/20th? 1/20th of the original game speed. Although you do have to go into the menu here, which is a pain. Yeah, default, where is it? 100. That's good. Grazing coefficient. There's a lot of fucking options in here. Anyway. Oh, let me turn the fucking frame rate counter off. I don't really care to be looking at that. That fucks with the cool looking UI. There we go. And normal speed again. Oh yeah, so you can also change the population cap in the settings. I do not recommend you do that, because the game becomes too slow. The game will slow down to an absolute crawl and kind of becomes unplayable. I need to build bedrooms. I'm going to build bedrooms. Yeah, I had a fortress that had 270 dwarves in it. That did not go well. That did not go well. The game eventually crashed. It was a little oof. It was a little not great. Oh wait, hold on. Fuck. Normally, I build my bedrooms like this. Oh wait. Yes, the round is an aesthetic thing. Normally, I build like this, where it's like door, bed, coffer, cabinet, door, bed, coffer, cabinet, door, bed, coffer, cabinet. So every room is 4 blocks. One of them's the door. The first one's the bed, blah, 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 blah. And then I just like repeat this pattern. And this is like a really easy room. And any dwarf that isn't like a noble or something, they love this room. This is like the best fucking bedroom that they've ever goddamn seen. And they'll be so fucking happy to have it. But I'm going out of my way not to build a giant grid for this fort. So I'm doing circles. I'm doing circles as a bit of like a self-imposed limitation. And it's a limitation, all right. I don't know how much I care for this self-imposed limitation, but hey. I guess. It's something, all right. And then I'm gonna do a bit of that. And then I'm gonna do a bit of that. It requires me to make like weird, fucked up looking shapes, and I enjoy making weird, fucked up looking shapes. I think it's neat. Do that. That. Although if you are gonna build diagonally, you kind of have to be a little careful. Because a bedroom has to be sealed in, and because dwarves can move diagonally, this door does not seal this bedroom. So I had to put a second door here because I like fucked up the pattern I was making. Or this isn't really a pattern. I had to double up on doorways. So now this is like a double door entrance into this bedroom, but also you have to take the door to continue down the hallway. Don't think about how that works. It's confusing. Don't think about it. Just don't worry. It's fine. It is totally fine. Only if you don't think about it. I had that happen a couple times. Yeah, so there's the petition? No, thank you. There's like a whole thing with the trees where you can have like a bad. I think it's probably scales with the skill of the dwarf for woodcutting, but there's this chance, it seems like, for a tree to like fall down bad and like fuck the dwarf up. And I most of the time it seems like dwarves will just get stunned. Most of the time. But actually I could. Nah. Most of the time, dwarves just get kind of stunned, but every now and then, the tree will just, like, smack their shit. It will just fuck their shit up really bad. And, yeah. Nice. That's a good one. Fuck. Oh, speak of the devil, we're having a moment. Bird moment. Bird moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you my guy, or are you just, like, a merchant? No, you're just the dwarven merchants. the trade caravan's getting attacked by birds. Oh, it's dead. Okay. It's dead. We have a bit of a problem here where we're being besieged by birds. We're being besieged by birds. We're having a great fucking time, dude. I need to train up some marksmen and station them. I have an enclosed pen here And I might build like an outlook. Ignore the corpse. I want to build like a room up here and put uh some what are these called? Fortifications. I want to put some fortifications in the walls and like set up some archers and just have them kill birds all day. Like I know the birds get agitated when you fuck with nature, and that's like a mechanic or something, but like they are a real problem. Anyway, here's the fishing chamber. All right, what was I doing? Bedrooms before the birds. Oh. They got him. The birds got him. Does that mean we get to take your stuff? Hey, what are you doing? Where are you going? You leaving? I think he's chasing a bird. Or is he running away? He's running away. Yeah, he ran away. Yeah, okay. So animals, migrant waves are going to be the big problem for that. But animals, you want to use the pen and pasture area. I have one right here. I have one right here. You want to use the pen and pasture area, and you want to put grazing animals outside, or quote unquote outside. These guys are in a room, but because it's like a roofed, it's like a wooden roof here, they think they're outside, so it's fine. Because you need them to be in an area with grass so they can graze. Most of these animals here graze, but some of them don't. So it's a whole thing. Okay, never let them out. Yeah, it's... You have to, like, micromanage this a little bit, because whenever a migrant wave will come in, animals won't be auto-assigned to it. They will just, like, hang out in your fortress and starve to death. I don't know. Livestock is... Livestock requires a lot of micromanaging, and I don't know how worth it animals are in general. It's good. They're good to have because they kind of take care of themselves, at least as far as like staying alive and reproducing goes. And occasionally you'll like get some wool and milk or whatever, and you'll have like a stock of animals to slaughter for leather and bones and stuff like that, and meat, I guess. But I don't know. I think you should. They don't like building, apparently. I don't know what these thoughts they're having are. I don't know what these bubbles are supposed to mean. But yeah, so for butchering, butchering is something that like you're not really gonna do through a work order by default. If you in standing orders, automated workshops, slaughter any marked animal, so automatically butcher carcasses and stuff like that. This thing, so that means that if you're hunting, so you can set up dwarves to be hunters, and they will automatically, if they have like a bow and arrows or a crossbow or something, they'll automatically like hunt wild animals that are around the fortress. Although that's not like super frequent, unless you have like, I don't know, just a lot of hunters or whatever. I don't mess with that too much. That's one of those things where like if I catch some marksmen who like join, I'll like say, hey, you go do that, because I don't know, you're already doing that anyway. And they will automatically butcher any animals that they catch. And the same goes for your own livestock. But the way you actually slaughter, because you have to, okay, because if you have butcher animal assigned, it looks for an animal corpse, one that didn't die in combat but died in like hunting or by being like marked for being butchered or whatever. So you have to mark your own livestock, which is what these icons are here. So if I like, I don't know, I'm not actually gonna butcher any of these, but you click on this and then it marks that animal to be butchered, and then a dwarf will come along and take them over to the butcher's shop. And you can see I have a bunch of like random bones and shit in here. And by default, and you can change this, of course. This is just like by default kind of stuff. Like I have automatic weaving turned off. They'll automatically weave thread into cloth for you without you having to like do any input. They'll like queue those jobs up for themselves. But they'll automatically butcher the animal, which will produce your meat, your bones, your fat, and all that. And then they'll automatically tan it. They'll tan the hides and get you leather if you have a tanner shop set up. And that's pretty good. Although there is one little quirk you might want to like. This is one of those things where like you need to micromanage a little bit if you want to do something. But if you want to make soap, one of the main, I don't know how to make soap myself. I've been intending to get that shit set up for a while now. But one of the main ingredients for soap is animal fat, and by default, dwarves will attempt to cook animal fat. So you need to go into the kitchen menu under the labor menu, and then go into meat and fish, and you gotta look for the tripe and the fat, and you gotta restrict it. You can click on these things, and this will be like, can I cook with this? No. Same thing for vegetables, actually. For instance, if you've heard anyone talk about beginner's tips for Dwarf Fortress, you've probably heard this, but people will always tell you plump helmets. Use those to make drinks. First thing you do, you get plump helmets, you go into this menu, you click this, turn that button red. Because this is the cook into food, and this is the brew into drink options. And if you cook the plump helmets, I don't know if this is necessarily the case currently, but if you cook the plump helmets, one, you're not making them into beer, and the dwarves can't drink that. And plump helmets are your simple way of getting beer that you can just do, right? All year round, you can make plump helmets. But apparently, you don't get the seeds if you just cook them. So, like, you will, like, lose out on getting your seeds back so you can replant or whatever. It's a whole thing. Yeah, you can make plump helmets right away. Your starting caravan, like the default caravan, will start with a lot of seeds. They start with, like, a few of... I think they start with, like, a few of, like, every one of, like, the underground types of seeds. So, like these guys. Yeah, pretty much all of these guys you start with, like, a little bit of. But plump helmets are... Okay, well... Sort of like, you can use a lot of these plants for a lot of stuff, but to summarize, like, the intended kind of use, you have plump helmets for drinks, pigtails for threads, and, like, dimple cups you can use to make, like, dyes and stuff if you want. How big of a starting farm? Probably bigger than this one. It feels like my farm right here is a little bit too small for its own good. To be fair, I don't really need it to be that big because I am producing enough. Like, I'm not dropping into, like, the double digits of drinks lately. But that's also because I've been supplementing my plump cap supply with, like, fruit that I've been brewing. Like, there's just, like, random, like, some fucking rye is here that they were making into, you know, brew or whatever. What is this stockpile? Apparently this is my seeds. There's nothing in here. That's a little worrying. Also remember to set every season. Even though plump helmets are available every season, you do have to, like, individually click on it for every season on the particular plot of land. You probably want to make something twice this size. I know people generally make pretty small farms. I tend to make larger ones. This is, like, the smallest farm I've ever made. But, like, if you want to make something that's, like this big, that'll probably be fine. Because that'll scale. Like, producing too much is okay. Because that just means you have extra, and you can sell some off if you need the money or whatever. Also, make sure you make barrels. You need to brew them to get seeds, but it's less that you need to brew them to get seeds and more you're making plump helmets so that you can brew them. Therefore, you don't want to make them into food, but also making them into food might not yield seeds in the same way that brewing them does. Maybe? I can't confirm that, but that's what people say. That's one of those, like, I'm not entirely sure if that's, like, true or if that's just... if that's entirely true, or if it's partially true, or if it's, I don't know. But the easy answer is you're making them to brew them, so you might as well just brew them. Oh, and fishing is overpowered. You see this number here? See, this number is 4 digits. Do you want to know how much raw fish I have? Don't look at this number. This is prepared fish. This is the fish that's over here. Do you want to know how much fish is here? Do you want to know how much fish is here? Do you see all this fucking fish? Check this out. So we got the prepared fish, which is here. This is all the fish that's ready to be cooked. And then where is it? Raw fish. 7,688. How many dwarves do you think I have assigned to fishing right now? I built this stockpile up in like 2 years. How many dwarves do you think it took? How many fucking dwarves do you think it took? Someone's fighting. It's the birds again. 10 dwarves? That's a great guess. Just this guy. This guy. Just this guy. Just this guy. It's just him. Just this one guy. Just this one guy. Fishing is busted. So, I explained this earlier in the stream. There's a trick. It's a bit of an exploit. And that's kind of what this building is right here. Where's my cat? There's supposed to be a cat here. Where's my cat? Hello? Oh, the cat is in the wrong spot. Someone's gonna corral it. It's fine. We herd cats all the time in my fortress. Cats eat vermin. You can pasture a cat in where's my fucking... There you go. I have a pasture here, and this cat is assigned to it, and then I have another one up here, and this cat is assigned to it. And the cat hangs out in the food stock, and it eats like hamsters and shit that try to eat the food. So that's cool. What was I saying? Right. So the reason why, okay, so fishing has drawbacks. 2 primary drawbacks, I would say. 1, fishing is dangerous because you have to send your dwarf out to the river or into the caves to go fishing. And nasty, nasty little guys like to live in the river, like little squids, little face-eating squids and shit like that, right? And that's pretty nasty. You don't want your fisher dwarf to get eaten by squids. And on top of that, the river is over here. My fortress is over here. And at that, all my dudes live down here, right? So, oh, Q and E do, or just E? E goes up. That's weird. Q is apparently military. I'm finding new hotkeys. So, the solution to both of those problems, well, okay, your fortress is all the way over there, and the reason why that's important is not just because your dwarf has to move a distance, but the way fishing works. So you got a guy sitting here on like the edge of the river, and he stares into the water, and every dwarf is psychic, all right? They all have weird psychic powers. They can, communicate wordlessly across vast distances. They can like set up a lever that can control a mechanism an infinite distance away with no connecting thread at all. And and they can conjure fish simply by observing water. So your guy stands here. He is a fisher. He's standing on the edge of this river. He stares into the water, and he stares until a fish appears at his feet where he's standing. And then the dwarf's AI goes, ah, I have caught a fish. This fish I have caught is on the ground. It's not in my inventory, it's on the ground, because that's how the fish appears. It doesn't appear on my person, it appears on the ground. So then the dwarf goes, ah, my next job is to make sure the fish that appeared as a result of my fishing gets to the stockpile. So the dwarf picks up the fish and goes up, and he goes to the stockpile. And then he goes all the way back. Now that takes up a lot of time. But here's the thing. What if the dwarf was standing inside of a stockpile? And what if, whenever he made a fish appear, the fish appeared already in the stockpile? So now, the dwarf never has to leave his spot where he's fishing. He can stand there for as long as he's able, just fishing over and over and over and over again, as fast as humanly, dwarfically possible. Which also means he becomes a legendary fisher dwarf in, like, exactly 1 year from having no skill, basically. And this utilizes another sort of exploit in Dwarf Fortress, where items can stack infinitely. Items can stack infinitely on a single tile if and only if a dwarf doesn't put it there on purpose, usually, right? So this stockpile is infinitely large. There are nearly 7,000 fish right here and here and here. He likes to pick this corner, but every now and then he goes here. Rarely he goes to this corner. So, like, yeah, it's kind of busted. Also, you can fish through grates. The grate is less important, but if there's like a merman who's trying to kill somebody, they will fuck up a grate sometimes, and they will get inside, and that's bad, and you don't want that to happen. So you put a grate on there. Although when the river freezes over, the grate pops off of its spot, and you have to reinstall it. There's probably a way around that. So again, as I kind of explained earlier in the stream, I have an entire like building here dedicated. Like, this is a building of 4 dwarves, 5 dwarves now, actually, 5 workers here, and well, 5 workers including Dastot up here. And each of these 4 additional workers are their entire lives are dedicated just to processing this man's output. And they still can't keep up. So, you know, we only have 1/10 of the fish, like, processed. That's what this number represents. Not even 1/10. This is like nearly 600 of nearly 7,000, right? And then you gotta, like, cook it, which apparently we're cooking stuff pretty well, but this also counts like fruit and stuff. So it's like, fishing is so powerful that it's kind of wraps around to being a little bit useless, because then you have to design your whole fort around the one dwarf you have who's fishing. But it is still, like, not that big of a deal, because this is a bit of an exploit, and you have to know that you can do this, and you have to set up, like, a building here. This building, by the way, is completely sealed from the outside world. It's got a roof, it's got no doors, it has a staircase that goes underground that leads all the way here, which is on the other side of our drawbridge door. Oh, there's a dead bird. There's a dead fucking bird. Oh, what the fuck? They got into the... Oh, shit. Oh, no, they're attacking the trader still. Oh my god, that's a big bird. That's a giant bird. Oh geez. Hey, if that buffalo dies, do I get its shit? Do I get to take all my stuff back if it dies? Hold up, we gotta watch. I think it's... I don't know where the birds are hard to follow in real time. Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck, that's a new one. What the fuck? Birds are hard to follow in real time because they're very fast and they can fly. So finding them is like impossible. You pretty much have to check the creature list to like locate them. Yeah, these fucking birds are insane. The lovebirds are out for blood, dude. And I don't have any marksman set up right now, so my only like course of action is to like send a guy with a stick to go run after them. Although apparently spears are apparently pretty useful for killing birds because you can reach them a bit better. All right, I gotta take a BRB because I gotta use the fucking bathroom. I will put my music back on. Where's the music? Wow. All right. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh, right. The chat's not going to be on screen. Is the chat fixed yet? No, it's not. Come on. Fucking OBS, like, broke all my browser sources. Let me see if I can, like, refresh it again. Wow. No, it's not working. All right, whatever. I'll just import the temporary one I made. It's this one. There it is. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, the fish you catch changes depending on, like, the biome you're in. And thankfully, we're not in a biome where we catch, like, mussels and clams and stuff. Because if we were, we would have to deal with the shells. Which, we could make those into, like, gems and stuff. Like, you can polish them into gems for, like, money. But, I don't know. Wow. You can make them into, like, gems and shit. Which, isn't, like, they're not, like, super valuable, but it is a commodity you can trade. Which is nice. Taking a few moments after my little BRB here to chill out a little bit more. This game's fucking great. I love me Dwarf. I love me my Dwarf Fortress. Because, like, shells are... If you don't have your stockpiles and stuff set up to deal with shells, they're kind of like a nightmare. Like, I remember my... I think turtle shells were, like, a huge problem in my, like, very first fortress. Because I didn't, like, understand bins for a hot minute. I figured it out, like, an hour in, but... You know. Every stockpile was full of, like, turtle shells and shit. And it was not a good time. Here's this dead-ass motherfucker. Yeah, I'm actually curious. While we're just sitting here, I'm gonna look through, see if we have any marksmen. We do, actually. We do. I don't actually know if you can manage hunting at all. Is it finished? Nah. Does it work? I mean, I have some of the animations set up. Like, I can do that. I can go up here. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. I still gotta figure out why the animations do that. There we go. I can go up here. I can go back down here. But I didn't fix the problems that were a problem last stream. The problems that were a problem last stream with the stream setup are still a problem because I haven't touched it at all. Oh god, we have 2 songs playing. Stop. Ugh. You know, I'm sitting on this screen for a bit just because I'm taking a sip. Yeah, this is the second stream. This is the second stream we've been using the new set. Just because I was kind of like fed up with using the old one. I was like, fuck this shit. This is not filling with water. I need to... Speaking of irrigating, I need to irrigate this shit. Maybe if I... Is there more aquifer? I wish I could tell, like, exactly where the aquifer is. Because, like, you see how it's got all these walls marked as wet? It has all these walls marked as wet because there's water here. Is the thing. Oh, well. Oh, that merchant. Oh, that's a dead bird. They got him, guys. It's alright. What is... It is a very nice viewing area. I wish this was good enough for, like, Jackbox. But I don't think the Jackbox games would read very well on a screen of this size. I guess we could test it out. Because this is a great, like, party game scene, but the screen is pretty small. The screen's, like, a little bit too small. What are you guys... Oh, the giant bird's inside! It's inside! Uh-oh. Jumbo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The giant bird got inside. Alert! Oh, wrong animation. The giant bird is inside. Kill its ass. Get its ass. Get its ass. Uh-oh. Get him! Get him! Yeah. We fucking got him. Nice. Good work, everybody. You did it. I love how they just all descended on it and beat it to death. That's fucking awesome. I love seeing that shit. The fucking just instant death is always very funny. Alright, let's play some more fucking coffins here. Just before I, like, forget. Just so we have them for reasons. The merchants have finally left. And some migrants have arrived. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So about those quarters I was building. Hey, yeah, there we go. Look at this fucking spider design. I like these. They got a spider vibe to them. We're gonna smooth that out, and I'm gonna start populating it. Because we have a lot of unhoused dwarves right now, and that's not very good, because that's going to make them unhappy. And getting a dwarf housed should be pretty simple, right? So we better get that done. We are making clothing. It's good to see my my clothing loop is actually working. I appear to have successfully automated the act of clothing. There's a bunny. Fantastic. Oh my god, look how fast they're smoothing because the game's not running at 5 FPS. Oh god. Although once we hit like a population of like 150, or if we break into like a cave underground or something, the game is going to chug. Like, it's gonna get bad. Alright, bada bing, bada bing. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bing, bada bing. Bada bing. Ba 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 ooh ba 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 bam 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 bam. Hey. Alright. Do I have any beds? I actually might not have beds. I do not have any fucking beds. Alright. Alright. Bed. For some reason, beds are only made out of wood. And I don't know why. That's just all. It's always been a thing. Bro, are we really fucking doing this shit still? With the fucking birds? Are we really doing this shit? Oh my god, dude. There's two more. One of them's in the sky somewhere. Seriously injured, at least. That's good. It can't stand. Not that that matters. Where's the other one? This guy. This guy is not very injured, but it is fleeing, at least. Alright, we do seem like we're... Why are there goblets? You're not supposed to be drinking here. It's a workshop, god damn it. I got off. Why do they love to steal from my fucking fisheries food stock. I have no idea why. There is food way closer down at the tavern. Oh, he has decided to take this corner now. Let him go. Hey, my man, are you still naked? Oh, he has one tattered sock. He found a sock. All right. right. Oh, I didn't mean to banish him. My man did find a sock, though. I guess I'm not producing clothing fast enough. Yeah, because I could just go in here and, like, give a +1 to each of these. Yeah, I think literally doubling my clothing production might be a good idea. You know what else? Fuck Christ, dude. Stop fighting! Stop! Oh no. It got in! Hey, there's a hedgehog on the roof. That's cool. Well, the bird's in an enclosed space. You know what that means? Die, motherfucker. Die. That means you're gonna die. Come here. Come here. Unless the fucking peafowl kills it. Get his ass. Get his ass. Yeah. Alright. Good work, everybody. You did it. Someone's mangled lower right leg is on the ground. Awesome. I'm wondering if that's an animal or a dwarf or not. It's hard to tell. A lot of the animals in that pen are pets, so they have like names and shit. Like this. Are you fetching clothes? No, he's drinking. Well, he'll get nearer the clothing though. Hopefully he'll like grab some. Yeah, we are out of metal. He's grabbing a drink. He's got a goblet. Good to see. Good to see. He's got a goblet. He knows how to use a goblet. I've seen a lot of dwarves will have the, like, I drank without a goblet status, like, memory in them a lot of the time. And it's annoying because I give them... He doesn't feel anything due to inebriation. Really? Are you good? First of all, there's another fucking... Whatever. What? Is he okay? He has a deep well of patience, great intuition, and a great musical sense. He's never the slight... I think this man being naked and being sent to the fucking fish cave to clean fish for 5 fucking years, I think it started to affect him. He's never the slightest bit cheerful. Let me check his memories. I'm wondering if being naked for so long has like desensitized him. He is currently more fearless. He is currently more rude. He is currently more confident. He's currently more shameless. He's currently less private. He is currently more thoughtless. So like something's up with him. I guess because he's stressed. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay, hold on. Well, I think the fucking bird. The bird's fighting an undead. Or it was. Where is it? Is it like... It's... right here. Oh, come on. There's a regular-sized bird. Can we please with the birds? Just get him out of here. Get him! Oh my god. Oh my god. These fucking birds. They are a nightmare. Like, I would lock my dwarves underground just to deal with the bird problem. But, like, we still need wood, and, we still need wood, and we still need to keep gathering stuff from the surface for cloth and shit like that. For cloth and for food, or for drink specifically. Oh, you're alive. Hey. Are you the one who's marked for death? Oh, no, they got that one. Hey, you're dead too now. Yeah, fly away. Fly away, asshole. Get out of here. Jesus. Alright. We need to start mining again. Because we are, like, out of, well, we're out of copper. We still have a lot of iron, thankfully. Which is, gonna be good for making, like, weapons and armor and stuff like that. And steel eventually. I actually don't know if we have fluxstone, do we? No, do we? I don't see any here. Site. What are the... Where's that? Stone use. Yeah, like dolomite and limestone and marble. We got borax, which is not used for that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out if we keep digging. I wish this thing would fill with water. I'm gonna have to, like, pump some water into that at some point, I guess. Apparently. Let's see. Oh, how to make a study? That one's pretty easy. I think studies in particular, if it's someone who needs an office, like an admin, like these guys, like a manager and a bookkeeper, these two in particular who need offices, I think their offices specifically need, well, so here's my my bookkeeper and my manager's office is just, it's just a dirt hole, and it's got a chair and it's got a table. And that's it. Because the reason they need, okay, so I'm specifying, like, this as tables and chairs as being, like, a thing they might need and they might not need, because if it's a noble who doesn't, like, actually have a job, they just want, like, a big fancy room, and it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, functional as an office or whatever. But for something to be, like, functional as an office, as far as I understand it, you just need, like, a chair and a table. And bada bing, office. Office. I don't know if the quality of the office actually affects their work at all. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But... oh, you know what? Where's this bitch's, oh, God, dead birds. Where's your quarters? Does it have to be a zone? Yeah, you do have to zone it. Yeah, you have to zone it. You have to zone it, and you have to assign it. It can't, it has to be, like, an office that's for them specifically. You do gotta make sure you do that. Alright, you want a weapon rack, and you want an armor stand. Wait, how many of those do you want, actually? Oh, wait, hold on. You might have already had those. No, now they have them. 2 chests and a cabinet. Got it, okay. So you want 2 chests and a cabinet. Hey, no problem. I like answering these kinds of questions because it's about the thing I'm doing, right? Like, admittedly, sometimes in some circumstances there are, like, hypothetical questions that would be like, oh, I don't fuck, whatever. But, like, especially for a game like this, and there's a cow in the tavern, for a game like this where it's like I'm kind of learning it myself as I go anyway, and people are being real chill about the questions and not, like, I don't know. Polite questions about something I'm already interested in and I'm already actively doing. Those are questions that get answered, is what I'm saying. So it's fine. Those are questions I really like to answer. Look at them go. Go get it. Get it. Get him. Fuck it up. Smooth that shit. Go. I love how smoothing is such a high priority action. Uh-oh. It's in here again. How the fuck do they keep getting in? Oh my god, dude. Kill that key. Bro. Well, thankfully, oh fuck, the animals got it. Good for them. Good for them. What's that? Why is there... There's some potatoes. Yeah. Yeah, we're out of wood. Yeah, this is why I'm not... this is why I'm not sealing the fucking entrance. Is because we need wood. Like, real bad. But I can alleviate my need for wood with coke. With coke, which by the by, let's get that set up. Coke from bituminous coal. Let's set up. Do if the amount of coal is greater than 10. Let's say 5, and then just and daily, I guess. Wait. I did that backwards. This should be if it's like 20, and then like make 15, just so you always make sure you have more than enough. I guess. I love the ambient combat noises that are still playing. Oh, right. Beds. How many beds do we have? Some. We have some. We have some beds. I hit the wrong BFB. There we go. One of the things that makes doing the hotkeys a little bit harder to do on keyboard is I'm using a mouse, right? So like one of my hands is occupied right now. So my ability, like some of the the hotkeys are on the right side of the keyboard, and if I'm using WASD to move my camera and I have my mouse in hand, like that shit's not really happening. Man, this shit is not really happening. Bro. Good? Yeah, nice mud. That does not want to fill up. I'm so sad. Ooh, we have a stoneworker guild. Guess I should. We can preemptively. So when it says a guild is established, that means that at some point in the future you're gonna get one of those requests to build a guild hall. So if you see this pop up, you might as well at least get started on making the guild hall, you know? You know what would make for a great guild hall? You know what would make for a great guild hall? This room. Let's make this the guild hall. Bada bing. Guild hall for stoneworkers. So we're just gonna scroll through here. Oh, there it is. Bada bing. Hey. And we can pretty that up later when they want one. Is that another one? It's another one. How the fuck are they getting in? I'm sealed off. I guess they're just going through the door. Are they? Unless there's a hole in the floor? Sometimes you can have cave-ins on the surface that, like, you don't even notice. I'm, like, looking for open spaces here, and I don't see any. Huh. Yeah, I don't see any here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, hey, thanks for the 10 bits. Streamlabs is broken right now. There should have been a pop-up for that, but, well, hey. Thanks for the 10 bits and the first-time message. I have to kill a bird. I'm being attacked by adorable birds. Some of them are giant. This one's not. How the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how I mean, I guess they get in by just going through the front door. I don't want to seal it. I really don't want to seal the front door, is the thing. Alright, is this guy dead? Oh, it's already dead. At least, like, there's a bunch of yaks and stuff in here. There's a bunch of yaks and stuff. like animals with big, scary horns. They do deal with the birds decently well. Decently well. Do I have a woodcutter? Ooh, High Master Woodcutter, goddamn. Whoa, Troyer. There's a gifted sub, which is not popping up, because the thing's broken. Gifted sub to new chatter. I have to, like, call these things out, because the fucking overlay shit is broken. There's another bird! Where is it? Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, they weren't the first time. I'm getting people confused. I'm getting names confused. I'm getting names confused. A hammerer? Okay, it doesn't tell you what a hammerer is. I had to look it up, like, this morning. A hammerer is functionally like an executioner. So it's like a justice system thing. Where if a dwarf like murders somebody, then one of the, a potential sentence they could get is like 10 strikes from a hammer or something, and then the hammerer will hit him. We'll just fucking hit the shit out of them, and they'll probably die. But if they don't die, that's cool. Good for them. Oh my god, these fucking corpses. I love that I'm in this, like, fairy tale fantasy land, and it fucking sucks. And it fucking sucks. There's birds trying to kill me every 5 minutes. Okay, where's this bird? There's a giant hedgehog! How are we not talking about this? Why are you in conflict now? Don't tell me you're about to start fighting me too. This fucking guy. Yeah, you don't really have to worry about a hammerer. Even if you have a justice system, especially if you don't want people getting executed. It is such a dwarf thing. That was one of those things where, like, when I looked it up, I was like, of fucking course that's what that is. Like, of course that's what that is. That's so fucking silly. Goblet? Goblets. Yeah, and we can't cut the trees down because the birds are trying to kill us. Oh my god, there's another bird. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, there is a law system. I don't have this set up yet. You only really have to deal with justice when you have, like, a bigger fort. Like, I should probably set up, like, some simple, I should probably set up, like, a captain of the guard just to have one or something. Because this is particularly useful when dwarves start throwing, like, tantrums where their what do you call it? Their moods get low enough that they start, like, acting up. And you could just, like, put them in a box for a while. You can put them in jail. I don't know how much that helps most dwarves, but it does stop them from upsetting other dwarves and causing chain reactions. And if you have a hammerer, it will, through a course of law, deal with a dwarf that is potentially unsalvageable, I suppose. Yep. Oh my god, the fucking... We're having a bad time here. Okay, hold on. I have 2 iron... I have, like, no ammo. Do I have a crossbow? No. Do I have a bow? No. Weapon? No. Okay, that explains some things. That explains some things. Okay. Let's make... I would make this out of copper, but we don't have any. Where did the... Did I not just... Did that order get ate? That order got eaten. Okay. I must hit right click or something. Iron crossbow. There it is. All right, we're gonna make 10 of these, and then we're gonna make iron bolts because we have a lot of iron. Iron bolts. Make me 100 of those. And if we get outfitted with another one in the fucking there, look at this shit. Where are you coming from? There must be a leak that I'm not aware of in here. Can they go through the fucking roof? That must be it. They must be able just to go through the fucking roof. Unless, like, this floor, which is part of the wall, doesn't count, and they're going through, like, the gap in the edge here. That's, hypothetically possible, but I don't buy it. Maybe? Don't explain why they're getting in here, but they might just be, like, literally appearing. Because it doesn't make sense for so many of them to be going up, like, through this whole, like, tunnel here. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna send my guys in to kick some shit in anyway. Get him! Alright. Unless it gets got on its own. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. I really don't need 3 military dwarves, but... But at this point, I want to get to Cavern Lair so I don't have to... I would rather deal with, like, cave monsters than these guys. Than these fucking birds, because at least I can fight, like, ratmen. I can fight ratmen. I can hit them with a hammer. Since the Hydra went ham? Yes. None of them on stream. There was a Minotaur at the start of this fortress, like, this morning. And, fucking what else? There was a giant worm, a fire-breathing worm that died in one shot in my previous fortress. It looked like it was about to kill literally all, like, 200 plus of my citizens, because it was that scary. But the moment one of my dwarves saw it, it killed it instantly. So that was fun. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's been kind of smooth sailing for the most part. We're dealing with birds right now, but... A lot of my fortresses have been pretty fucking smooth sailing, and I think I need to fix that. The most population, like 280. Absolutely 280. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up... This is gonna be the entrance to the mine shaft right here. And I'm gonna set this up to be a defensible sort of position. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a bridge here. I'm going to do a drawbridge, which is going to open up north. And I'm going to do one of these here. So I'm going to build a bridge. And then I'm going to build up a wall here, like this. And then, do I have a lever lying around? A lever? Or can you just build one? No, you need to... You need to make a lever. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, it's you make it out of a mechanism. That's right. That's right. I need some rock mechanisms. Yeah, just 10 will do. It's fine. So the reason I'm setting up a drawbridge here, and I'm setting up this as my specific entrance, is so that if there's a monster downstairs, I can flip a switch and close that gate off so that the monster can't fuck us up. At most, it'll fuck up this one room. There's doors here. I need to get rid of those. I just realized that was a big security issue. Good thing I caught that. Oh my god, are we still with the fucking birds? I'll wait until I see a conflict pop up. Until I see combat, I'll wait. Because if they're just getting interrupted, that just means they're being harassed, which is like, who cares? They'll deal with it. Okay. This human is sleeping on the floor. That means you don't have enough beds. Where was the set of beds I was making? Was here. All right, well, we do have enough wood now. Even if we are getting harassed by birds, like, actually constantly. Bed. Bed, 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 bed. Uh-oh. I'm still making beds, I assume. Yep. Yep. I think zoning includes planned buildings. I'm, like, pretty sure. It absolutely does. Good thing. It includes planned buildings, but I don't know if it includes planned doors. Let me guess, this got canceled for no reason? It absolutely did. Sometimes when you're trying to build a wall, and multiple dwarves are working on it, one dwarf will be standing where one of the wall segments is supposed to go, and another dwarf will be assigned to that wall segment where they're standing, and there's a conflict, and they'll go to build the wall, and they'll see that a dwarf is standing there building another wall beside that wall, and they'll go, oh, I can't build that wall, and they'll cancel the order. They'll suspend it. And you have to manually go over there and click on it. And it's a pain. It's a pain in the ass. Where's the bird, bro? Where's the bird, bro? Are you unconscious? You're in the tree! Why are you up there? Can you get down? Oh, this is how that other person died. Hold on. How'd you get up there? Hey, buddy. Okay. Fighting him. I think the fucking bird picked him up and dropped him in a tree. And now he's just up here. That's how that other guy died in a tree. I guess we'll cut the tree down and see what happens. I don't know what we can do to that. Wait a minute. I know. I know what we can do. I will just build a fucking ladder. Pretty much. And just, wait, no, not like that. And these fucking birds, dude. Oh my god, these fucking birds, dude. I'll just, like, build a bit of a structure here. Just see what that does. Alright, hopefully that helps him get down, because I know these are, like, floors, functionally. And I'm pretty sure if I chopped this tree down, he would die. I do not trust this game to treat him well if he's in a tree that gets felled. He's lonely up there. We gotta get him. He's also unconscious. He's not, like, wounded, though. The bird just... Oh, look, he's moving. He's scampering around. He's moving from tree to tree. Wait a minute. Hold up. Don't chop these trees. He might be on them. I don't need bards, please. do you mean suspended construction of ramp? Why? 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 Yeah. So there's one of the like... Oh my god, is this really not gonna... Oh, okay, I need to build a wall here, I think. Wait, are these fucking iron and silver, dude? Oh, should not let them pick their materials. I should not let them fucking pick their materials. These fucking dwarves, dude. Oh my god, okay. Well, I'll cancel these fucking constructions. And then I'll just delete that. This man is trapped in a tree. We have to get him. Hurry. Can you leave now? Does that count? Can you go? Are you good, bro? Can you leave? We built you a ramp, sir. You should be good. Do you want to leave? I don't think he can leave. I think he's stuck. I think he's a bit stuck. I'm gonna build more wall here. Just to try to get him out. Because it might be that he can't move onto the twigs. Yeah, I say as he moves onto the twigs. I don't know, man. This guy is like super fucking stuck. He's so stuck. Like, this is just fucking funny. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him. That was it. That was all we had to do. We just had to build it underneath him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, he's free. We got that. We got him out of the tree. We fucking did it. All right, now I can chop the tree down. This is why we need to kill all trees. They steal our dwarves. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay, so the birds literally do that shit on purpose, apparently. They will on purpose put your dwarf in a tree. Got it. Got it. Cool and awesome. Okay. So now I'm going to set up a leave outer here. Wait for a guy to come build this. Because we are out of minerals. And we need more minerals. We need copper, especially, because I queued up a lot of copper constructs. Like a brain genius. Alright. The farmer has set up this rock mechanism. So, now, we need to... How do I do this? Link the lever. There we go. And we click on that. And someone's going to go link this lever to this bridge. We just gotta wait for someone to do it. Not that important, but they'll get around to it. So here's hoping that I don't hit an aquifer immediately. So I'm just gonna dig down to like -30. That sounds good. That sounds plenty fine to me, right? I used the wrong tool. I'm very good at this fucking video game. There we go. I was like, why didn't that work? Because I didn't dig. I did the mining action, not the staircase action. All right, that's plugged in now. So if I flip this lever, our mines will get blocked off. And we'll just let them dig away. If they find something, they'll let me know. Ah, shit. They found something. Yeah, aquifer. Well, guess I'll just dig over here. No. Try that again. Oop. There we go. Hopefully that's enough to get them out of the way of that aquifer, but you never know. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay. Aquifer moment. There are ways to deal with aquifers. I may not know these things, but there are ways. Okay, what if I just go this way? And let's just go down, like, that many levels. This is why people avoid aquifers, but aquifers genuinely feel kind of necessary. Just for, like, access to water. God fucking damn it. How many? Oh, no. There's so many of them. There's birds. And they're killing us. There's so many birds. Oh my god. Fucking 6 giant wrens just fucking popped up. And they are swarming the place. Okay, this one's wounded, at least. God damn it. I guess I'll station my guys here for a bit. And then just let them just do something about the problem. While I try to work my way around these aquifers. And wet rock. But it's workable. It's workable? How workable is this? Let's find out. I'll just clear that out. In case we see more. How are we doing? Oh, there's somebody died. Well, he wasn't our guy though, right? Yeah. Oh, he's frozen too. It's cold out. Well, let's jack his stuff at least. Are my military dwarves doing shit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're stationed. You're stationed. He's asleep. She's asleep? Yeah. Well, she's asleep. Great. Okay. 4 of the wrens are gone. There's that. That's good. That's good. Dead cavi pup. More pants. Uh-oh. Inappropriate dig square. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay. I see. I see. Yeah, okay. Okay. Gestry. Let's see if we can find their log here. Gestry here. Yeah, it like tore open her jugular or some shit. That's fucking terrible. The copper pike is stuck. Okay, we're going into lockdown. This has gone way too fucking far. This has gone absolutely way too far. We're at a point where, like, we're losing, like, fully armored military to these fucking things. By the way, Dastot's okay. They can't touch Dastot in here. Dastot's okay. Alright. Who's outside? I wish there was a quick way to just to see everyone outside, but with the tile set, like, you kind of can't. Like, there's a guy here, but, like, it's kind of hard to see him. Especially if, like, you're further away from the screen or the screen is smaller, you know? Well, let's... I guess I might as well start just doing this. There should be a select all for burrows. Unless an empty burrow counts as everybody. But, like... Okay, that's everybody. I'm gonna leave one guy. One guy isn't in the burrow, because this guy has to flip the lever to close the door. That's why this guy is not in the burrow. I'm gonna unpause the burrow. And we're gonna... Everybody's going inside. Everybody's going inside. Where are you going? No, you're not. No, you're not. Stop. They don't cancel the job they already have, though. Okay, now, there they go. Alright, dwarves, come on. Don't just stand there. Where's the... It's like here. Fine, I'll make it bigger for you. If you want, I will make it bigger. See? See, it's bigger now. It's bigger now. Do you like it? Do you like it? It's like the whole thing. Actually, I don't want it to be this. Oh, I can't subtract. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, fuck off. Why can't I just... Okay, whatever. Some people are going to get unlucky, and they're going to get locked into the fucking mines if we have a problem then. Because I'm not redoing that. Are you one of our guys? No, you don't exist. Fantastic. Oh, yeah, because you're dead. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Okay. There's somebody who's outside. These motherfuckers are just standing here. Go. You have a zone. Why are you standing there? Go. I will. We're not paused. Go, my man. I'm not gonna lock. I don't want to lock them out. Why are these guys in here? Yeah, I guess the restricted zone is more of a suggestion, huh? Wait, this is human clothes. I don't care. I was like, oh, we're gonna lose out on these large things. No, large means they're for humans and elves. Okay, do you want to... We crashed? When was the last save? Oh, that's the wrong fucking animation. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I wonder when that last save was. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting it back up. Yeah, the crashes make me want to set, the crashes really make me want to set, this shit to be, what do you call it? Seasonal saves. In fact, I'm just gonna do that. I could turn the music off, I guess, because the main menu's playing. Sorry about that. Where's autosave frequency? Here it is. Seasonal. Early autumn? Oh, we were in, like, fucking late winter. Shit. Alright, that's fine. Oh, if I lose out on some... if I lose out on some blueprint stuff, that's gonna fucking... Well, I guess we can avoid some deaths and lock ourselves in early, but we probably don't have any wood. Oh, shit. The dwarf in the tree. The dwarf in the tree isn't canon now. Because he's not in the tree anymore. Damn it. There's no dwarf and no tree. Well, I mean, a dwarf did die in a tree. That still has happened at least once. But, like, come on. I would like to know if anybody's outside, like, at all. Because, like, I can view my population. And, like, we have gather plants, so I'm assuming they're going outside. Time for a new fortress. We didn't lose that much time. It's nothing I can't just redo. And I'm pretty much gonna, like... I mean... Having to redo the ring of, bedrooms is annoying. Just because that's a lot of clicking. Wait a minute. Okay, we have the tomb. Oh, the tomb has nothing in it. Okay, that's fine. It's just there's no coffins. It's just the coffins that are missing. Do I have the coffin work order? I do. Oh my god, I didn't even double these yet. Wow, that was a while ago. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, we're fine. This is, like, annoying, but it's not, like... It's not, like, tragic. Well, this makes me want to start my, This makes me want to start my mine in a different spot now. Because I know there's, like, aquifers galore over here. And maybe I'll have better luck in this area, you know? Around here. Yeah, there's copper down there. Maybe. Oh my god, I have been going for like 4.5 hours though. Whoa. I have been going for like 4.5 hours though. I should this isn't even smoothed. Wow. Well, we have our table. That's great, at least. Oh, well. Like, we didn't lose anything we can't get back, like, just with busy work, right? Like, it's just busy work. It's just, draw this, build a mine entrance, which getting a chance to redo that is fine. I'm okay with that. And, wait a minute. How far back are we? There's no gem cutter workstation here. Hold on. How far back are we? Whoa, we're farther back than I thought, actually. Because I built up extra workstations here. Hold on. Hold on. Is there another save? Mid-spring. No. No, that's the most recent save. Huh. Huh. Well, okay, it's 3 p.m. You know what? Oh, I need to fix those animations. It's 3 p.m. and I'm thinking I've been going for 4.5 hours. Now is a good time to stop doing this and stop streaming for a bit. I think that's a good sign that it's time to wrap up. I'll do the busy work off stream of like get myself back where I'm at, but yeah. I'm hitting that spot where I'm getting a little tired. So I think calling it here is a good. That's the wrong. Well, that's not what I meant to do. No, stop doing. No, not that. Oh fuck. Okay. It's this hotkey. There's no animation. I don't know where the animation went. It's gone. I don't know why that animation's not plugged in still. But whatever. It's fine. I'm ending the stream. We're wrapping up. Thank you for watching. I know we had a fair few new folks joining in today. That's kind of neat. But yeah, I'm glad you've all been enjoying. That was a lot. Man, there was a lot of follows. I'm like looking through the log there. Huh. Oh, I'm glad you're all enjoying today then. Hey. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Oh, wow. Wow. Anyway, well, thanks for all the new follows, and also the 10 bits from Twitch user Dan. It was also your first message, which is an interesting choice still. And the gift sub. Troyer's gift sub to Babel Rio, new chat member who was furnished with many knowledges. Always glad to help and inform. Because for me, teaching someone else how to do something is part of my own learning process. So that's another reason why I just like doing it. Just like, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole goddamn thing. Ba ba ba. Oh yeah, I'm definitely really tired. Dwarf just feels like one of those games that I could stream for 12 hours, but then I realized, wait a minute, I don't actually have that stamina. I could play this game for 12 hours, but stream it? Nah. That seems like a bit of an ordeal. Oh, did they just announce the Risk of Rain 1 remaster? Oh, shit. Did they? Yeah, the Risk of Rain 1 remaster just got announced, 2023. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh. I cut the music off too soon. Damn, the Risk of Rain 1 remaster looks nice. Check that shit out, the Steam page is up. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that one. Fucking love Risk of Rain. Hell yeah. Oh god, my browser's frozen. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna unlock everything again. That's gonna suck. Whatever. Anyway, well, thank you everybody for watching, and don't forget.
Remember, winners don't do drugs.